It adds 1 to his AC.
Let's see, we... Oh, yep, I see we are.
Hello!
One shot time.
Yeah!
What today?
One shot Tim.
It does
Why
it.
would you shoot Tim?
Fuck that dude. Fuck Tim.
Splat Tim, he does it.
I know 2 Tims. Why would you shoot either of them?
Because they does it. I don't know.
You know what? Splat Timmy Turner.
At this point, he probably needs splatting.
That live action
Had it too-
show
had it
is
too-
just
had it
a
too-
fucking
yeah.
curse.
Yeah,
He's a live
had it too
action?
good
Oh
for
my
too
God.
long.
He looks like he's fucking 20.
Oh no.
Because he
You have
probably
to send
is.
me. You have to
It-
send me some images.
You don't
Wait,
want to see it.
are you talking about that show on Paramount Plus where like they had this one animator doing everything? Because
Yes.
that's horrible.
Yeah.
That's actually happening.
I'm talking about that one. Like,
Yes,
they couldn't
that's
have
the one.
chosen a better actor. No, they chose someone
Screw
who's,
that
like,
one.
like 25.
Hey. Hello, hello, hello.
Ah.
Hello, everyone.
No.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yep. So, yeah, this time Jordan is not DMing. It is
I'm not.
me. Yeah, it is me this time. And welcome to a one shot that I've made from the ground up, based on the virtual world of the Neopets. We have Pyraku, the Star Druid, played by Jordan, and he is an electric Shoiru.
Hello.
We have Master TP playing as V, the Brown Walkie, who is a glamour bard. Hello. We have Tari, the Desert Asia, the Desert Asia knowledge cleric, being played by Dana.
Ow.
We have Doc, the Strawberry Jub, who is a battlesmith artificer, played by Danny with her pet Neum. We have Zivbrick, the ancestral barbarian Rainbow Grundo.
Hello.
And last but not least, we have Rivy, the Relic Psy Bunny, who is a clockwork sorcerer.
Tick, tick, tock.
And basically, the premise of this one shot is that these 6 are going to embark on a brand new job at the Defenders of Neopia to eventually become true heroes. And the fun thing about this one is that I do have this one set as multiple paths. So while there are many different scenarios that can play out, it all depends on what the players here choose for their path, like what kind of job that they pick, what exactly they do on this journey, and so forth. Yep. There's also another gimmick to this. In order to mimic the random events that can occur on the site, ever so often, I will roll a d20. If I get an even number under 11, I will take a spin at the random event wheel, and whatever happens, and whatever the wheel lands on, will occur within the game. Now, some of these random events can be really good. Like, there can be chances where they can get more money, they can actually gain more items and whatnot. There could be something miscellaneous that happens, nothing really happens, just something silly. But then there can also be the shenanigans.
Oh, shenanigans. Vaguely.
I am a bit, but not nearly as much as people who actively play.
No.
Well, V is going nuts. So I was
Okay,
taking notes the whole
I'm
time.
What can I say? I'm really excited.
V's got the neumes.
Pat her head. Pat, pat.
Yeah, I see her in the chat right now.
Yeah.
You can tell because of the jolt tick.
Yeah.
Fucking Von Roo better stay away from me.
Oh. Yeah, see?
Stand on the tape.
Because I kid you not, chat, there is a random event, and now Realm has not put this random event in the wheel, is that I got, my pet got bit by Von Roo.
Oh.
Well, don't tell them what I have and don't have on my wheel. I want that to be a surprise.
Hold on.
Me.
Oh. Yeah, see?
Stand on the tape.
Is someone supposed to talk because I
Because
can't
I-
hear them?
I can hear us.
Maybe increase
Microphone
our
check
volume
1,
just to be on the
2.
safe side?
Yeah, that might... Yeah, because that seems to happen, I noticed, like, when we stream Curse of Strahd, that we start out quiet. A little bit, but not a whole lot. But yes, I am very familiar with Neopets and its random events.
Yeah, but don't tell them what I have on my wheel though.
I
No,
won't.
please don't. I want to be surprised.
Wheel
Alright.
of Fortune, turn.
I've said things a few times, and I don't think anyone's been able to hear me.
Oh.
What?
Huh.
That's weird.
That's bizarre.
Discord, YouTube, the fuck are you on?
Alrighty, I'm going back on mute.
I am on residuum. Oh wait, this is a seeing as this is Neopets, let's agree right now to not curse. And if we do, well,
Oh no, I have something planned if that happens.
yeah. Because there is a
No
chance
fucking,
that
meow.
some Neopets mods may actually be watching this.
It's like we can't market this to the kids.
Yeah, so let's monitor ourselves the best we can.
Okay, ignore me.
Like, is Danny in here? What?
Oh,
Hang on.
she probably can't hear you.
Oh.
Hang on, is the program
no.
like muting you for some reason?
I figured out what was wrong. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
OBS, for whatever reason, decided to just disconnect my mic.
Yay!
Hey,
Thanks,
OBS, you're fired.
Yeah, so apparently everybody could hear so you could hear everybody else, but apparently my mic was not getting picked up.
Okay, that's mean.
Man, imagine being silenced on your own channel.
Shadow band.
Shadow banned on your own stream. That's a new level of 1984.
Yeah, that's Twitch shit going on.
Oh! Oh, we got one! We got one!
Oh, I did a swear earlier. Don't worry, it wasn't the first one.
No, see, so
as
as you, okay, no, so like, so as you say that, you just suddenly hear as if the voice of God is in your head. Oi! Don't swear! This side is family friendly!
Can we start an uprising in the forums?
I don't think it quite works that way.
oh no, the forum filter went out again. It's time to spread profanity.
Oh no! I remember that incident too! Oh my god!
Wait, that actually happened?
It
Yeah,
did
it
happen!
Okay, so to give context, there was a time where the forums filter went down, so people on the site took advantage of that and just started spreading profanity on the forums.
It was great.
Oh no.
Oh, and actually, Rome, it wasn't just on the forums, it was also on the training post too.
Jesus.
Let me see if I can find funny posts while we play.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that right there is a right mess.
All right.
Alright.
Well, actually, If we are gonna get to that, so yeah, are you guys in fact ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Yeah.
Okay, because we can get
I
started
don't
now.
know what red A means.
It's like
Fucking red, eh?
it's a weird way to say ready, Zibrick.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright. Now, Jordan, for the music bot, I just have to press plus play to get my music playing, right?
Yeah, and to stop a track, you say press. You say plus stop.
Okay.
And then to skip a track, you put in press skip, or if you want to pause one, press pause, plus pause, and then plus resume.
Alright. That's good. Anyway.
Yeah, like, this is one of the situations where you actually have to skip over to it.
Alright.
Or, try force skip?
Like, is Brian even able to control it, or is it just you?
But yeah, I can, it's,
Fizzle sticks?
Okay.
Weird.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Alright.
Oh, he's a DJ. He's not an admin.
Alright.
Ah, okay.
So, Jordan, if you set him to DM role, he should be able to do it.
Alright, so
Okay, hang on.
so anyway,
There we go.
the story takes place in Neopets Central, as things seem to run normal. Citizens having an easy day shopping at stores until suddenly an explosion occurs at the bank. There, Mulka's Vile is shown with the Mirka brothers robbing the bank. They start to flee before any law enforcement appear and find themselves rushing into the nearby stores to lay low and take cover. However, just when they thought they'd be safe, they're grabbed through the walls and pulled out by a very muscular mohawk who tosses them into the police cars while taking back the money they stole. The crowd cheers for the mohawk. Thank you, Judge Hogg! You saved the bank! All in a day's work. Soon, another shake in the ground occurs as a giant metal skeeth starts charging the streets of Neopets Central. A hero's work is never done! And as he goes to charge through the skeeth, suddenly the scene is paused, revealing it all to be a video being played. As Judge Hogg walks into frame. This is the gist of what we must do here at Defenders of Neopia. It always pleases me to see such young spirits wanting to be heroes. And the scene reveals the entire party attending the orientation. Now, before we begin orientation, I would like you all to share your names and your ambitions. And if you guys would like to introduce your characters.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. How do we want to go about doing this? Like, what order do we want to go?
I'd say in order of how we are in the call right now.
Makes sense.
Oh, so, Doc first?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, alphabetical, gotcha.
Hang on, let me. There we go. We can get a better display of all the artwork.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so up steps forward a little strawberry patterned Jub with a little mustache, what looks to be like some weird like steampunk goggles, and resting on one of his feet is a little cane. And he is sitting on top of a little robot, which basically just looks like a head with wheels on the sides. So the little robot just goes forward, and you hear from the Jub, no, pleased to meet you. My name is Duck, and my little friend here, this is Neum. Say hello, Neum. And the little robot just kind of like jerks forward, kind of like, think like RC from Toy Story. So then, so Doc then says, all of us Jubs, we're just trying to make things better for our community. And my job, I just want to make things, anything that can help. If it's good, make it better. If you ask why, I say why not?
So, you're quite the inventor, are you, Doc?
I do say so myself. And yeah, and Noom's quite good himself. He's very charming.
Well, he certainly seems to help you get around.
And you just kind of see, like, what looks like a little chuckle. You just see, like, the robot just kind of, like, vibrating. You know, just kind of making, like, a little chuckle.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, I guess I'm next.
Yep.
Alright.
So, before you, stands a little, electric Shoryu, carrying, what appears to be a, spear, laced with different flowers and, vines, with a, gem in, one end of it, and a spear point on the other, and, she bows in respect of, Judge Hogg and says, hello, my name is Pyraku. I am an apprentice to Queen Fiora herself. I studied in the Kingdom of Brightvale under King Hagen's, rule, and I hope to gain as much knowledge as I can to better help my community. So, yes.
So you are a knowledge seeker, are you? And did I hear that correctly? You are an apprentice to Queen Fiora herself. That's a high honor.
She blushes and says, yes, that's right.
Well then, let's see what exactly her apprentice is capable of on these next few missions.
And she bows with a bit of a curtsy and says, I will do my best, Judge Hogg. And she steps back. Sort of like, nervously getting back into position.
Alright.
I am ready.
Greetings, Rivy. You seem like the interesting fellow.
Greetings are not required.
I see. So you seem to be the mysterious type. Well, at the very least, you seem to have a good heart if you've come here.
Is Rivy done?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's where-
Just know that Pyraku's player is has been terrified of this character since day one. So I do not trust Rivy in the slightest, but Pyraku is willing to work with you.
True, Riffy!
I know, but that doesn't mean I'm less terrified of it.
I love his eyes.
Okay. There
So Tari.
Well, Tari steps forward. She's a, Desert Aisha wearing some pretty sort of heavy, medium-ish armor. And carrying a little snaky staff. I'm Tari. I'm here largely just to gather knowledge, wherever it may come from.
Ah, so you're very similar to Pyraku in that case.
Seems we are.
Pyraku gives Tari a bit of a glance and goes back to Judge Hogg.
Alright. And what of you, my fine brown fellow?
I don't know. I'm just. No, I don't think brown suits me.
Well then, can we at least get a name from you?
Oh, my name is V. And. Listen to my flute.
And you could just hear V do a little diddle, like a little ditty.
Yeah. Hi, you are quite the talented young walkie, aren't you?
I'd like to think so.
And do you have any ambitions being here in the Defenders of Neopia?
I mean, I guess so. I'd like to be able to make everyone happy.
That's the one thing a hero needs to do most of all. So I think you'll fit in just fine if that's all you're looking for.
One thing for everyone else, one thing for myself, too. Again, I don't think brown suits me. I want to change. I want to be something else one day. I'm not sure what I want to be, but that doesn't change the overall goal. Just, I guess there's more of a detour along with it.
Yeah, Judge Hogg just puts a gentle hand onto V's head, like basically give her like a pet.
You can always be whatever you wish to be as long as you strive for it.
I'm vegetarian.
And last but not least, and aren't you showing a presentation here, good sir?
Zubrik blinks twice, looking right at him. And there's this ghostly Sweetalk who floats over his shoulder and kind of whispers in his ear, "Zivy, that's your cue." It's like, oh, I am Zubrik.
Zivbrick. Rather rare to see a Grundo around the central Neopia.
I haven't seen one myself either, no. At least not here.
Well, regardless of what you are, you're always welcomed here at the HQ. He walks back to the front. Excellent! We have such eager newbies here. That's what I like to see. Our humble streets will be far safer with you all. Now, we begin with this simple question. Why are you here?
Seek the Holy Grail.
I don't think that's what he's getting at.
I'm also mean, what is your reason to wanting to become heroes?
To make better heroes!
Ah.
Well,
Convince more people to be heroes.
well, those are simple enough reasons.
To me, being a hero seems like the best path to learning and gathering more knowledge.
You couldn't be any more right, Tari.
Really is not a relic.
Right, I see, Rivy. Now, if you have intentions of working here as heroes, it is important for you to know how we function. We are the Defenders of Neopia. Our duties are simple. We protect civilians from any and all crimes committed towards or around them, by any means necessary. You may patrol the streets and relay any findings you have back to headquarters, or take on one of the many jobs listed on the front desk. Some tasks may be a tad difficult for a lower-level hero such as you all will be, so do choose your tasks wisely. While on duty, you are not to harm any civilians regardless how they treat you. I know you can encounter difficult people, but trust me, they'll thank you later in the end. Also, property damage should be kept to a bare minimum. These are homes which people live in. It is not our place to take that away. And most importantly, do not allow your spirit to waver in the face of evil. Now, do you have any questions before you're dismissed?
Where is the H and where is the Q?
We are here, Zithbrick.
What?
HQ is shorthand for headquarters. In the back of her mind, Pyraku is just like thinking, what does What a silly Grundo. She doesn't say it, but she thinks it.
Yeah.
For context, Zimbrick does have an intelligence of 4. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Oh god.
Yes.
Well, no more
Wait, did you
questions.
really get a... Okay, no, okay, I want to ask... Hold on.
Boone, did you really get a 4 in intelligence?
Well, technically, I got a 6, but the Grundo race has -2 int.
That explains it.
Right.
Yeah.
I guess I have a question for Judge Hogg. Are there any is there any current dangers that we should be aware of? Like, is there anything ongoing or anything that we should look into?
Well, you can always look on the board for any jobs you are willing to take. But if you are looking for anything specific, well, you can come back to my office if you're still curious of the sort. I think I'll let you choose out your job first before informing you of anything else you could possibly run into.
Of course, I shall keep that in mind.
Any more questions?
I think you've been quite clear.
Very well. Orientation is done. You may take work from the bulletin boards in the front room. Now go forth, heroes! And, so now, if you guys wish, you may all approach... I need to find a way to, like, So what exactly allows me to, put, like, a little, siphon to...
Oh, you gotta go to select move, the cursor, and then
Okay, yeah.
if you
Yeah,
hold the button down, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you can come over here, and I will list off the jobs that you are able to take, as well as the rewards for doing it.
I'm not sure if it showed.
Yeah.
It didn't?
Go down. Look down.
Yeah, look.
Ah, here it is.
Oh,
Okay.
all the way down.
All right.
Oh no, I need to change my pin color. I don't want to be...
Oh, yay. And now I get to control... it's like Boone and I have to control 2 tokens.
Let me
Yeah,
zoom
meow,
out
meow.
here.
Meow, yellow.
So, I put it in important things to note.
Oh, great. Let's see. Okay. Oh!
Oh, meow meow.
So, Pyroku just sort of, glances, and reads to herself. Okay. So...
Oh, there's our music.
So, from the top to the bottom, we have... Children's toys have been getting stolen by one by one in both the kingdoms of Meridel and Brightvale. We highly suspect the thieving Pant Devil is behind these robberies. A dreadful fellow. We're asking anyone available to go down to these kingdoms and get to the bottom of finding out who's stealing these toys, find the thief responsible, and bring them to justice. Combat level is very low and the reward is 5,000,
What is the currency in this world, actually?
Neo points? I just want to be sure.
Neo points, but we're gonna treat it as gold.
Gold, okay.
Yeah. The reward is 5,000 gold. How does that sound so far, everyone?
What are the other options?
Okay, no problem.
The next 2 options seem a bit more by speed.
Yes, the first one is fairies have been disappearing one by one around Neopia. No doubt it's the fairy hunter Balthazar. He's been known to kidnapping fairies and trapping them in bottles as his revenge. Last sightings were rumored to be around Kiko Lake, Rue Island, and Shenku. Go to these locations and see what you can find out. Once Balthazar has been located, contact Judge Hogg, and you may need a warrant in case he hides out somewhere. Once the warrant is given, you may enter the facility and take down Balthazar, free the fairies he's bottled. combat level low, medium, reward 6,000 gold. And the next one is, rumors are spreading throughout the haunted woods that Hubert Knox is being revived from the dead, channeling his spirit from beyond the grave to occupy his body and bring himself back. We suspect he's not alone in these endeavors. However, we don't have enough information to make an assumption. The Brain Tree, on the other hand, knows all. Your task is to confront the Brain Tree and do a quest for him in hopes he'll answer our questions. Combat level medium, reward 1,500 gold. And the last one is, Terra Mountain. Terra Mountain has stories of another Thieves Guild forming, being led by the exiled Galem. Your job is simple. Stop this branch of the Thieves Guild from establishing itself. Combat low, medium, reward 7,000 gold. Quite an expensive amount of options here.
I would say perhaps start with the second option with the fairies.
I quite agree. Is everyone else in favor?
Yeah. I don't quite like the idea of creatures being used as items. That is not how it works!
Yes. It's cruel.
It can be.
I would
There could be
agree.
some merit in it.
Although
It
the
says revenge?
situation-
No.
Although the situation with Hubert Knox, that may be as simple as hiding the remote.
Is anyone good at hiding?
You know, so he can't change the channel.
Very well.
That's not entirely what channeling means. It's sort of like, when one channels a spirit from beyond the grave, it means they are taking the ghost out of the grave and putting it back in the body. So think you're, I gesture to, his, Zweetalk, companion, and, it's like, actually, what was the name of your boyfriend again?
Cassius.
Cassius, okay. Think Cassius, only, he has a body.
He used to have a body, but now he doesn't.
Yes.
I don't understand.
Yes, Hubert Knox wants a body, but he is surely more dangerous than Cassius is, so that is why he needs to be stopped before that happens.
Excuse me! I'm right here!
Yes, I'm just including you in the conversation.
You don't know what I'm flippin' capable of, thank you very much.
You're right, I don't, so maybe these experiences can help us. Pyraku is just, like, burying herself deeper and deeper. She's not good in social situations.
Tari is just watching and, like, having a big old cat smile.
Eventually, Pyraku just, like, stops talking and says, shall we put it to a vote, then?
Explaining.
Democracy.
Not good.
What was that, Rivi?
Trying to explain to Zebrik it isn't working.
Right.
It sounds like it would be very important to stop Hubert Knox from changing the channel, then.
Well, on the one hand, he needs to be stopped regardless, but, there is a possibility that we can only do one of these 4 jobs, so, I suggest we put it into a vote.
I like democracy.
Hubert Knox's biggest threat.
Yes.
I will vote for the fairy job and then do half vote for the Nox job.
I don't think half votes are quite a thing,
No,
Tari.
no, no.
Huh? Are you
No,
sure?
no, no, no. Harry's got a point.
No, I think just to make things simpler, because there is a chance those half votes could be a full vote. So the
Ah.
less chances we do that, we can make a decision more clearly and concisely.
So like a binary vote, okay. Either
Yes.
one or nothing. Yes.
Yes, so
No preferential treatment, I understand.
yeah, so if we write she used Pyraku takes a little is there a loose piece of paper that she can use somewhere?
Do I have one?
There's a table next to you that it's typically used as to sign in as people who are guests, but you see that the notepad is pretty filled up and nothing's been written on the paper as of now.
Okay, so I'm gonna use that, and then I'm going to start writing on it with don't really have anything to really write with, but I'll just use my tip of the spear and then say, all right, we can use this to mark down our votes. So whatever quest you think we should do, let's write down a number. Terry, how about you go first, and then I'll go second, and then we can all just do whatever.
Ah, yep, I will. Tari marks down for fairy vote.
Okay, so that's 2. Pyraku writes number 2 as well for the fairy job.
As everyone blinks, a 3 appears on the page.
How did that get that? Huh. Okay.
That's like a.
I want to see if I noticed Riffy move.
Everyone blinks in tandem.
Ah, okay.
Around Rivy, everyone blinks at the same time. It's the only way he can move.
Yeah, Rivy
Oh, darn.
uses the rules of what was that SCP?
Rivy is a
that's-
weeping angel.
Yeah, or the Weeping Angel. That's a better comparison.
Actually,
And it has to be all of us, not necessarily the enemies.
What was that?
No, I was asking out of character.
Everyone.
Ah,
Everyone
okay.
around Rivy
Fair enough,
constantly
gotcha.
hears a faint ticking, and that subtly influences them to start blinking at the same time.
Okay, that's cool. Actually,
Zimbrick writes down a 3 and Cassius goes to vote, but then he realizes he can't hold the pen.
That's actually what I was about to say. Like, considering that Boone and I are technically controlling 2 characters, like, does that mean we get 2 votes, or does it count as 1?
I like how we're taking so long deciding on a quest.
It's fine. I'd say no. It only counts as 1.
Okay.
Still only counts as 1, says Gimli.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Doc Doc is going to vote for the fairy one.
All right. That.
All right, V. Roll the swinging vote.
Do I want to do that one? Or do I want to change the channel? You know what? I've had enough. I've been familiar enough with fairies.
All right.
And V writes down the 2.
Right. So it seems we are going to help the fairies first. If we have enough time, I'm sure we can take some time to stop Hubert Knox. And I'm sure the other heroes are tough. They should be fine for a few hours. I hope. Oh, they're going to die, aren't they?
Okay. It'll at least be fun to watch them die.
Tari, you can't say that!
Okay, I can tell you for a fact, comments like that, you're getting haunted first. I can tell you 100% for certain.
I was going to put it a lot more
Wouldn't
gently,
mind
but I'm inclined to agree.
I wouldn't mind being haunted. It looks like fun.
And Pyroku is just staring at you with, like, you know, those white anime eyes whenever they get surprised.
Could be interesting for some research.
Exactly.
Oh, how does my brother deal with people?
And Cassius leans towards Zivrick and says, I'll explain channeling spirits better later.
So now that you picked your job, you may report back to Judge Hogg.
All right, so we go back to Judge Hogg.
Actually, before you left though, you guys also notice on the bulletin board a separate envelope on it, and it's completely black, with the only word written on it being confidential.
Black envelope.
No, I have to know what that is.
It disappears.
Confidential. So Ribby gets it. Okay. Rivy, what does it say?
Rivy's pose has changed. He's already got the envelope open and is reading.
Rivy, we have to know.
It's like, how did he do that?
I think that's just the thing he does.
As you open it, it starts reading about a being simply known as Dr. Frank Sloth. And the only thing at the very bottom of the page that it reads is, before taking this on, show this to Judge Hogg.
Show this.
As this seems to be something to maintain order, Rivy disappears.
It's like,
Where'd he go?
it's like, how? It's like,
I would like to find Rivy, or if it's possible.
Returns up to Judge Hogg.
Yeah, you all can make your way to Judge Hogg.
Okay. Wait for us! Faster than he looks.
it's like,
Who do a rock could move so quickly?
it's like, yeah.
He's not a rock, he's a statue, technically, but I agree.
Rivy is not a statue.
You're not?
No.
I apologize.
This is for you. He hands off the envelope.
Judge Hogg looks at it and goes, "Oh, the confidential envelope. So this mission may be asking a bit too much for the likes of you, but
We snooped.
you do have the right to know."
Tari? Huh?
Judge Hogg looks at you, Pyroku, and just says, "Remember when you asked me about threats that you wanted to know about beforehand?"
Yes, sir.
Well, looks like you're about to get what you want. And behind the desk, he pulls out a book and shows it to you all, with the cover of it reading, The Gallery of Evil. That envelope contains detail on the most dangerous threat to all of our lives. A being whose never-ending quest to enslave us all has caused many to so many harm. He's invaded Capture several times and continues growing stronger. Even with the aid of the space ferry, it seems his reign is ever so gripping. That man in question is the first page of this book.
I like to read it.
You can. You're all allowed to read it.
Do we
All
press
right.
enter?
I have.
Oh, we can actually see this.
Yep.
I'm pressing enter. There. Oh, that's lad.
Okay, so
Hello,
Dr.
him.
Frank Sloth.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Frank Sloth is a brilliant evil scientist, hell-bent on total destruction of Neopets and Neopia. Arriving at Neopia in the space station in year 2, he was narrowly defeated by the space ferry. Thoughts?
Lady Mira.
Now, Zivbrig. This name strikes to you specifically.
Sloth is known for enslaving an entire planet of alien creatures, Grundos, and mutating them into stronger forms to draft into his army. He has vast technological resources at his disposal, including evil robots, killer clones, spaceships, and ancient artifacts of major destructive power.
Judge Hogg goes to look at Zivbrig. Goes to look at Zivbrick. I'm certain you're familiar with that name, aren't you, young Zivbrick?
I most certainly am. His face is the same, like, kind of a little bit derpy smile, but you guys can see his emotions through the person behind him, Cassius, who looks livid.
Yeah. And as you try to basically tell things from your perspective, you suddenly start talking backwards.
Can we roll to understand him talking backwards?
Yeah, like, can we?
And, well, no, it's, Judge Hogg takes a listen to this and is like, yes, that is something that did appear during the research of Dr. Frank Sloth from other Grundos that he's enslaved. Unfortunately, some of them who managed to survive being recreated from his mutations, they were unable to speak their story about him. Any moment they did, they'd suddenly stopped speaking backwards. But luckily, I think you should be able to tell the story, shouldn't you, Cassius? And I'm just going to send you this.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and act as translator for my boy here. We are the Grundos. We used to live in harmony and peace on the planet Doran. One day Dr. Sloth came to our planet and transformed everyone into evil Grundos. Now we live in chaos and violence. We only live to serve our master, the evil Dr. Sloth.
What a deplorable man Dr. Sloth is.
Yes.
How do we find him?
I'm sorry, Pariku, but if you were a higher rank, I would gladly send you on that mission. But you're all still newbies. It'd be irresponsible to send you all on a mission so dangerous.
I understand. I am sorry for speaking out of turn.
Excuse me?
Order is to be maintained.
Yes, I know, but your safety is also a priority.
I'm with the Hog on that one. Like, I don't necessarily know what kind of fear paralysis is gonna happen with Zibrick here if that does happen.
I agree. I don't like it, but I agree.
Perhaps one day when you're all skilled enough, I can send you on that mission. But not now. Not as you are.
Yes, sir.
Are any of you still flipping through the book?
I guess I can flip through the book.
Yeah, because... So yeah, as you're flipping through the book, you see other beings that... Some of them that you remember seeing from the bulletin board, being the Pant Devil, Galim, and you find Balthazar.
Balthazar.
The drop-down menu is
Yeah.
pretty...
Oh, gotcha.
It's really helpful.
Okay, Balthazar. There you are.
There it is.
Balthazar.
It's not in alphabetical order.
Okay, I guess I can read this. Balthazar the Lupe was abandoned by his family on the edge of the haunted woods as a child. He crawled, hungry and thirsty, through the twisted forest until he came upon a clearing. He could see purple lights in the distance, darkness fairies. As he asked for help, they started to giggle, then to cackle, and all of a sudden they started picking up stones and twigs and threw them at the poor Lupe. Balthazar had no choice but to run away, yelping and crying. He somehow managed to survive in the woods, living for years alone, and he never forgot what the fairies did to him that day. Balthazar is now a bounty hunter, capturing young fairies in his magical bottles and selling them for huge profits.
I take it he's going to be the one you're going after, is it?
Yes, it is what we agreed upon.
All right. That one is certainly manageable. Although I will warn you, Balthazar can be a little crafty if you do encounter him. If you aren't able to bring him down, that's fine. Just as long as you're able to return and give us enough information to find him. That is enough.
Crafty could a Lupe be?
You would be surprised.
Especially one that's lived in the haunted woods for most of his life. You don't come out of that unscathed.
Yes, and if that's true, then he would know his way around the woods better than anyone, which means we need to proceed with the utmost caution.
With that said, so you know where he's been sighted.
Yes.
Do you plan to go to each of these locations as a group, or do you plan to split things up to cover more ground?
I would say that's up to everyone else, but if it were up to me, I would say it's best we travel as a group. Less chances of getting separated that way.
That's what I think too.
Yes, strike the numbers, as they say.
Exactly.
Yes, exactly! I like the way you talk, Doc.
Oh, I thank you.
Alright then. Seems you've all made up your minds. Very well then. I shall wish you luck on this job. And before you are dismissed, he gives each of you an extra 1,000 for your funds.
Ooh.
Oh, meow.
More money.
And now I'm going to do the first roll to see what happens.
Alright.
We got a 10.
A 10.
Wow.
Okay.
All right.
What does a 10 do?
All right. So this is the part of the special thing with this stream. It is time to spin at the random event wheel. Let's see what happens.
Alrighty.
Ain't there a lot of wheels in Neopets in general?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is. Yep, I'm remembering right.
All right.
Oh, can I roll?
Okay, that's quite the thing to start on.
Oh no, what is it?
And hold on. Hold on, I just need to get the right track for it.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright. Get to the music channel. I lose track of everything.
It's fine. Like,
I mean, I would.
like I am pretty scatterbrained when it comes to like switching things like music too. So
Yeah. Well, I am also trying to find the channel again. Okay, there we
yeah,
go.
that's
Music
fine.
bot.
okay.
Okay. So, as you're about to leave the building,
Okay.
something has happened. Lawyer bot approaches you and he wants to give you a subpoena.
What?
Oh my god!
Hello, can I offer you a subpoena?
Sure.
Do I know what a subpoena is?
Oh my god, Brian, the music.
I'll take a subpoena.
I know what I'm adding to a playlist.
Oh, okay,
Hello, may I interest you in a subpoena?
Judge Hogg just looks at you. Just run. It's not worth dealing with him.
Right, okay. Pyraku immediately veers off in another direction. She isn't sure if it's the exit or not, she's just going somewhere.
And so...
Does it cost money?
Just Hog?
Yeah?
What's a subpoena?
I'll tell you what later.
Asked.
Yeah, I'll tell you what later. You have a job to do.
Right, okay, let's go everyone, let's go, follow me.
Alright, and now, I am bringing you, welcome to Neopets Central. You may drag your pieces onto the map.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Okay, so...
But I want to know what the soup is.
Okay, let's grab
It's when you go to the soup kitchen.
this.
Okay, so...
Duck, and Neum. There we go.
I'm on the rainbow!
Get off there. It's
Yeah, like-
it's not safe to be on a rainbow.
Yeah, like where
Have
actually?
something.
Yeah, like where actually are we?
Okay, so you are currently in Neopets Central, where you can do a bit of shopping before you go on your mission.
Oh man.
Ah.
Yep. So yeah, you can check out any of the stores that you want.
We are spoiled for choice here.
You're giving me too much options.
Yep. And there's also other sub areas you can go to, such as the bazaar or the plaza, if any of you wish to go there.
I would like to check out the... Let's go for the magic shop. Why not?
Alright, all of you going to the magic shop?
I'll go there too.
Okay.
To the magic.
We're just covering the magic shop.
Alright.
Like we're swarming it like bees.
Alright.
Bees?
Alright. So, as you enter the magic shop, you find yourself a starry cow who currently appears to be at a cauldron. Soon, they watch you walk into the facility as they stop stirring their brew and approach you. Oh, welcome to the magic shop. My name is Kavara the cow. May I interest you in my goods?
Yes, please. What do you have in stock?
Okay, so, I'm going to put this in important things to note.
Thank you.
These are all the things you can buy, along with their effects.
I think I'm quite good with equipment, but I'm definitely going to, browse these.
Now,
shopping.
something to let you know as the players, because this is actually something you can do in the shop. If not in the shops, if you want to purchase something, it is possible to haggle. You will be required to do a persuasion roll, but if you can make it, you can get some of these at a cheaper price.
A persuasion roll, you say?
Oh, wait a
Okay.
minute. Yeah, usually it's Dion who cackles. Now it's
You know the
Now it's
sorcerer
D.
here too.
Proficient in
Hey!
persuasion.
There's so many good things here. So many things. But not enough to... Hey, shopkeeper. What's your name?
Oh, Kavara.
Kabara. Alright. I feel that a lot of spells could be learned much more properly by walking in different colors, right?
That is true.
I've always wanted to change my color. I always wanted to be something a little more. I feel like part of the way the cues would be to try things, but I can't try anything out with some of these prices. Should I roll?
Sure, you can go ahead and roll.
Okay, how does a 30 sound?
What? All right, so... Calvara...
Okay, so I rolled a 19. My persuasion is a plus 11.
What?
Bards, yo.
Oh wait, that's right, bards.
So, alright, so Calvara starts to think a bit. You know, you do seem like a rather busy set of adventurers, and I hate to put too big of a hole in your pockets. But of course, I do still need to run a business, so... What kind of price were you thinking, young one?
Well... V looks at the,
All right, so it's probably easier to actually talk out of character with the voice changer off.
That's usually why I do it.
Yeah. Good point. V looks at the. Let me actually look at my sheet just to double check. All right. V grabs the snowball wand and the fire jug.
Definitely adding this to a playlist at some point.
Good.
It's really comfy.
Real chill vibes. Real good.
I'm not saying to sell these for free, of course. But
Of course, I still have to run a business after all.
But I'm thinking half the price for each of these.
So that would leave you with 150. Wait, no,
So that'd be
1,500 to spend.
I think that's a trick. Yeah, I think that works.
I think so too. Thank you for your patronage. And she hands you the fire jug and the evil snowball wand.
Why is the
Now, it's not-
snowball evil?
Yeah, why is Snowball evil?
Nobody quite knows. Although
Does it-
some say it's because they were enchanted by the powers of dark fairies.
Maybe he was born evil.
Maybe.
I suppose
That
that
doesn't mean
makes
it doesn't mean it
sense.
can't be. Doesn't mean it has to be used for evil.
Yeah, but that's also a common misconception. Not all dark fairies are evil.
That's true.
And I assume that the wand could be used for less malevolent purposes too.
That it could.
Gotcha.
I think I've made a decision.
Yes.
I am looking at this steam jug, and Pyroku actually starts leaning on the counter and like rubbing her singular horn. I don't know if you know, but I once beat Count von Rue himself in a game of dice.
Oh, you have? How exactly did that go? And then there's like a flashback to where Pyroku and Count Von Rue are playing Deadly Dice, and then Pyroku just rolls higher than him. Are you kidding me? Oh, so that's how you did it.
Yes, it was quite hilarious watching his demeanor just drop to the floor. Like, you should have seen how wide his mouth was.
I can certainly imagine how funny it was. Although, no, I guess I could offer you. No, I guess if I could offer you a discount as well.
Okay, that sounds quite reasonable. How does half price sound?
Roll for persuasion.
Okay, come on. Please roll a 0. Damn it, I got a 7.
Calvara just looks at that and just kind of shakes her head. I don't know, that's a little too low.
You're right, you're right. So if not 500, how about 800?
You know what? 800 sounds fine.
Yes.
All right.
All
So
right.
you give her 800 and she gives you the steam jug.
Okay, let me do a little math here, and then I'll... So... minus 800. There we go. I'm left with 1,400 now.
All right. Now
1,415 rather.
Now, anything else you guys want to purchase? Because I will say, because again, there are other shopping centers in this area you can go to by going to other submaps.
I'll keep my money for now.
Cassius goes towards the counter.
Yeah, okay. Gotta add this to my inventory.
Kind
now.
of pulling Zibrick with him.
Yeah.
Apparently he can touch Zibrick, but not other people.
Yeah.
Their love is so powerful it can transcend time and space.
It's like, listen, and he kind of whispers towards her. My man here is kind of a little bit hard-headed, so that magic Via would probably do him some good. But that is a little bit expensive. Do you think maybe 500 for it?
Roll for persuasion.
He's very stupid.
Persuasion rolls all around.
That is an 11.
Calvara ponders it for a bit. Make it 600 and we have a deal.
That'll work. And goes to shake on it, but then remembers he is incorporeal, and then he tells Rick that he got it for 600.
Alright.
And Zibrick looks happy? Question mark.
Alright. Anything else?
Paraku in the back of her mind is going like, how does he do that?
I would like to go to the general store.
Alright, before that though. We got a 6!
Oh god, no.
Yeah?
What does that mean?
Time for a spin at the wheel!
Oh no! I'm scared.
Spin!
Spin! I'm
Oh!
not scared anymore.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Okay.
Okay, so as you leave the store, something has happened. You see an air fairy fly by to you, and she basically just simply greets you, says, "Well, hello there, travelers. What are you doing?"
Oh, we're just going around the place.
We're doing a little shopping before we go out.
That's wonderful.
Boy.
Well, I'm sorry I can't stick around to chat too much. I have to get going now. Good luck on your journey. And she just
thank you.
she flies off at blinding speeds.
Okay, thank you. She's gone.
All right, so where did you say you want to go to next?
At the general store.
Okay,
I think I'll come with.
All right, so general store's over here.
Wow.
This will come with. I still have a good amount of money.
All right.
I don't think I'll spend too much, but we'll see what happens.
All right, so you
Still have more money than I have.
Okay, so
Well,
yeah, you
if you want something, I can buy it for you.
so you walk into the store, and there's not really anything too impressive within the store. There's like basic toys, simple clothes, bathing products to keep you clean, and they're all sold relatively cheap. Everything just being worth 100 Neo points, except for the jingle bell. That's free.
Ah,
Oh, we
festive.
get a free belt?
The general store owner walks up to you. Oh, you want the free jingle bell, do ya?
I do like bells.
All right then, here you go.
Jingle.
This one is on the house, and he gives you a jingle bell.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
It doesn't really
Thanks.
do anything for you, but I'm sure it'll be something to pass the evening if you ever find yourself bored enough.
Certainly save costs on holidays.
Yeah, but yeah, like as for basic toys, you see plushies, you see like other like wooden stuff. You'll see like wooden toys, the simple clothes. You'll see like regular shirts, pants, shoes. For bathing, you see things like shampoo, body wash. You find brushes.
Do they have just like some plate old rope?
They do not.
Okay then. Thank you for the bell, sir.
You're quite welcome. Anywhere else?
I could. I've been eyeing the bookshop.
The bookshop. Okay.
And I think that will be it for me, at least.
Okay. So you.
Yeah, I'll have a look there too.
All right. So you go into the bookshop, and you find that it's still in the middle of trying to get some books around the area, and the librarian looks down at you and goes, "Oh, I didn't expect to get visitors so soon. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I don't have things quite set up just yet. But is there anything I can do to help you?"
We're just browsing. Do you have any recommendations?
I certainly would if I sadly wasn't caught with my pants down.
Oh, yes, of course. Take the time you need to finish up whatever it is that you need finishing up.
Yes, thank you, but you
are
are welcome
to wearing pants.
We would like you to keep it on.
It's metaphorical, dear.
Oh, I must ask, where is a bright young set of travelers like you going off to?
Oh, we're just, And, Pyraku is just gonna be blunt and say, we're just, out to stop a dangerous bounty hunter from kidnapping fairies. Nothing too dangerous.
Oh, you... the fairy bounty? You can't be talking about Balthazar, could you?
I'm afraid I am.
Oh, please be very careful.
We will certainly try. But you will be pleased to know that my companions here are very well versed, and they possess quite a number of skills. Skills that we've acquired over very long careers, and skills that make us nightmare for people like Balthazar.
Well,
or in theory.
Well, I wish you all luck then on your journey.
Thank you.
I will say, truth be told, and I'm angry now that I'm looking back at this, I literally had I had notes set up for literally everything, but this one goddamn bookshop, and I thought I filled it out.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I guess Pyraku can see that she's extraordinarily unprepared, so she says, well, we've got to get going now, but it was nice. It was nice to see you, and I wish you the best of luck.
I wish you the best of luck on your journey too.
All right, thank you. And then she walks out and whispers, "Well, that was a little awkward."
It certainly
I'm going
was.
to pharmacy.
Okay.
If there's a shop there.
Yes, the pharmacy is filled with many different medicines for the various different diseases that you can in fact suffer from.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh, that could be useful.
All right. And
Yep.
oh.
The thing is, each of the remedies unfortunately cost 2,500.
Goodbye.
Maybe buy them if we have the issue.
Yeah, we'll worry about it later.
The pet shop, is that just to buy pets, or is that like a place where there's things for pets?
Oh yeah, you can buy pets.
But do they have like equipment and shit for pets? Like, is there anything?
No.
Ah, damn. Okay. Oh, that's what I was wondering, because Neum is technically a pet, so that's what I was wondering. Yeah. Is that a Neum store?
Okay. No.
Okay,
but,
I was about to ask. Were you thinking of giving Neum like a piece to deal with enemies?
Well, I mean, I've got equipment and shit. Yes, Neum is in Neopet standards. Neum is a pet, but I'm a battlesmith artificer, so that's basically my steel defender.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that was a swear, by the way.
Okay. You hear in your ears as if the voice of God is saying, "Oi! Don't swear! This side is family friendly!" But, yeah, you can check out the pet shop if you want. Now, I will say, any one of you can buy pets. And how these things work is that, you can have one on you, and they may give you some extra benefits for having them on you. However, you can only use one pet at a time.
Okay.
Alright, so, these are the available pets.
Important things to note. Okay.
My favorite doggo's on there.
Yep. And these are some of their... And these are their effects if you have them on you.
Ooh.
I know...
Oh.
I know for a fact what the, I know what the optimal play is here.
Mm-hmm.
So Zidbrick is going to be staring at the turtle, and the turtle is going to stare back.
It's like,
And then he looked at me, and then I looked at him.
It's like, it seems that you two are already forming a connection.
Cassius floats over beside him. It's like, and is thinking about it, it's like, would we happen to be able to buy this little guy for, say, 500?
Roll for persuasion.
Sheesh! 23.
Ooh.
It's like, the shop owner nods. Why not? That sounds reasonable. So you are handed the turtle. And as long as the turtle is your active pet, you have a +1 to your AC.
Neat.
I'm gonna look around and nothing and while a lot of these are cute, I don't think anything catches my... And V just looks at the mallard.
The mallard. It's like, oh, can I interest you in the mallard?
100.
Roll for persuasion.
27.
For it, huh?
Sure, I can accept 100.
Alright. I'm gonna name you... something. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it soon.
You named them something. Wait, no!
It's a good Mallard name.
It's Mallard, by the way, because it's a duck.
Yeah, Mallard, like Drake Mallard.
Yeah.
Never heard of you.
Name him Skirt.
I'm gonna name you... I'll think about it.
You know, considering it is a duck, you can name it...
I know.
You can name it Tickle.
Quack.
And, like, it suddenly starts talking.
Quack.
I don't want to be
There
an
we
NFT.
go. There we go. Quack.
Like, I don't want to be in NFT world.
Like, I don't know why, but every time you do the pickle voice, I immediately think about Kung Pao Enter the Fist, where Evil Betty is looking at one of his subordinates is going like, I'm an evil magician. Your clothes are red. Was that intentional?
I'm gonna call you Pickle. Quack.
So, with the mallard, your swim speed has increased to 40.
Nice.
All right, now,
Okay.
the rest of you, you good here, or is there
You know
something
what?
interesting?
I think I can peruse the pets, and then Haruku will just like look around a little bit, and she sets her eyes on the her own turtle, actually, and she says, how much for this turtle?
It's 800, dear.
Make it 700 and you've got a deal.
Roll for persuasion.
Come on, I want a 0. Damn it! 5. Alright.
The shopkeeper just shakes her head. I don't know about 700. How about 750?
750 is fine. And begrudgingly, she pays that amount of money to the shopkeeper, and 750 was it?
Yeah.
And she gets her own turtle, which her money is sort of dwindling, but on the flip side, she does get that nice bonus to AC, so.
But is her AC 20?
No, but it's half of that.
Alright, so, anything else? Or are you guys good?
Rivy blinks in. And it can be seen as people blink moving around the store before coming to a stop in front of the barber.
Like, oh, the Babas! Certainly!
The Baba Duke.
Yeah, I like that name for my turtle. Thank you. I approve of that wholeheartedly.
You're not stealing the name I gave mine, are you?
Oh, that's what you're naming yours. Okay, I thought since I also
mine
got a
is
turtle.
Bentley.
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna name mine
Bentley too.
Benji. Benji the turtle.
Right.
Totally different.
That Baba is 300.
Actually, how much are the turtles?
150.
Roll for persuasion.
Natural 20 for a total of 24.
Sold! And you get the Baba for 150.
Easy money.
Yep, and as long as you have the Baba as your main pet, you resist bludgeoning.
Oh, would you look at that? More resistances.
Are there any turtles that have like weird faces or something?
Sadly, no.
Just standard little turtles.
Just standard turtles.
Ah.
What an odd thing to say.
Zibrick and Bentley are staring at one another.
Acute combustion!
I enjoy things with weird faces.
Sadly,
But-
there's none of those here.
Would you take 600 for a turtle?
Roll for persuasion.
Man, turtle.
Oh no.
Turtle is really popular.
Oh, that isn't too bad for me, actually. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's a little sad that isn't too bad. That's 11.
I'll take it. Alright, and you get a turtle, and you get a turtle, and you get a turtle.
Okay, we need someone to get a fourth one, and then we can have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Well, I mean, Doc already has his own pet.
Yeah, I don't need one.
Okay,
I got the most.
I mean, if you wanna go for the-
I got the most badass pet in them all.
As a note,
Yeah.
with the Baba, it slowly also begins to turn to stone as it sits with Rivy on the platform.
It's spreading.
And, oh, I got a 10. Random event wheel.
Every
Oh
time.
boy. Not every time.
Oh shit!
What?
What?
Hey, you can't swear!
And I hear in my head, "Oi, don't swear. This side is family friendly."
Wait
Okay.
a minute, what happens if the site corrects itself? Does it crash?
Okay. No. Okay.
No,
So,
if the site
guys,
swears, the site hears
Okay,
itself.
okay, TP.
I'm gonna need you all to roll a d20 and tell me who has the highest roll, because that'll depend who this affects.
Not me. I have 5.
Oh!
Nat 20.
I got a 19.
Wait.
I
Hold
only
on.
got-
Let's
put
go
it
into
on
the
your rolls.
rolls. Yeah, let's go into the rolls and okay. I got a 19.
See. Okay. So, Doc, since you got the nat 20, something has happened. As you walk out of the store, you see a giant bag of Neopoints standing in front of you. Roll 1d20 times 200 to find out how much money you found.
Oh,
Oh,
lovely. Okay, that's a
And
14.
the rich get richer.
That's a 14. So 14.
That's 2,800.
2,800. Oh boy.
The rich get richer.
Damn.
He's like, ooh, capitalism.
It's like, who
where-
left all this money on the table?
you know, I've heard about this from my brother, but I didn't think it would actually. She looks up in the sky to see if there's any fairies up there,
There are no fairies.
and she's like, "Darn it!"
Alright, so,
The tree is generous today.
I see Zivbrig and Cassius are at the food shop.
Hang on,
got 8, mate.
refreshed.
Alright, and what the fuck? I thought I had notes written down for the food shop too. Okay, never mind. I guess food shop's also not available. I am your DM.
Keckenstein had stolen your notes.
What the?
Zipbrick is disappointed, and Cassius is like, "You just ate before we started."
Why am I in Curse of Strahd? Wait, hang on. Let me get back to you guys. I refreshed the page and then it booted me to Curse of Strahd.
Hello, Pyra.
This is what
Welcome
No.
to Barovia.
Oh no.
Alright, so,
Hey,
We weren't supposed to reference this.
where
There we go.
where else would you guys like to go?
I think I'm happy, honestly.
Yeah.
I would like to go
Ricky
check
wants
out
to go
the
to the
bazaar.
bazaar.
Yeah, I'd say we.
Once again,
Yeah, we can check out.
Ruby
as well.
just disappears.
Yep. To the
Bazaar it is.
to the bazaar.
You're on my face.
Alright.
Ah!
Oh,
Bloody.
is it? Okay, let's. Okay, let's draw back to draw.
That's a big cheek.
Alright.
Doc.
Okay. No spin at the wheel. So you guys are good.
Okay.
Okay.
Defense magic immediately.
Okay. So, if you want to check out the defense magic.
Yup.
Sure, why not?
Alright.
Okay, so I see what's happening. You're gonna try and break the game in half. Gotcha.
You know what? I'm expecting you guys to, because I'm okay with the shenanigans.
Snap it over your knee.
Yeah. Alright, so, as you approach...
Snap it over your knee. I'm the DM now.
You find a Grarl, like, completely decked in his own armor as he looks at you entering in, Zibrig. Oh! Can I offer you some of the latest defensive items? And important things to note, these are the things you can get.
Whoa.
Oh, meow meow.
I'm just gonna scoot on over to
Dung
Doc
shield.
Doc. Hey, Doc,
Yes?
is there anything here you'd want?
That's actually a good question.
I mean, you did just find a ton of money.
I know!
Oh, so many options. Some of them pretty expensive, however. Especially since I only have 500 left.
Let's see here.
But I think I can really do something to bust the game.
Okay.
So Cassius makes his way over. It's like, okay, me and my boyfriend kind of have a little bit of a predicament. See, the issue being that I can fly and he can't, and it makes things a little bit complex. But we're a little bit short on funds, so I was wondering if you'd be willing to sell us that basic shield of flight there for maybe I know this is gonna sound crazy, but 300?
Roll for persuasion.
Dirty 20.
Sold! And he gives it to you for 300.
Meep.
21 AC at a fly speed of 25.
I have a lot. I could do so much here. I could.
Okay. Actually, I think, you know what? Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna take the small metal shield.
Okay.
Alright, we'll take a small metal shield for 500.
Roll for persuasion.
Oh, yeah, I'll let him do that.
Okay, so, I got another 30.
Sold.
Bards, man.
I'm not paying for the shield. I'm not getting small metal shield for myself, for the record.
No, we know what's happening.
Okay.
Anyways, what I want to get though is there a difference between the flaming bronze helm and the ancient eerie crest shield? Since they both gain a +2 to AC and resist cold. One says cold damage, but the other says cold.
They probably use different slots, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So you could technically just wear them both.
I could.
But that would be super expensive if you got them both, so...
Bard.
I know. I'm thinking... And the feather charm... Let me, do any of the items, like, overlap? Like, if I were to wear them, quote-unquote?
No.
Okay. V grabs the feathered charm and the crest shield. All right. 750.
Roll for persuasion, but with disadvantage.
Ah.
Okay. Okay, that's still 26.
He starts thinking about it, but it's like, I like the cut of your jib. However, considering how much you're buying from me, I don't want to go too far out of business, so how about this?
I'll give you 2,000 for both.
V whispers over to Doc. Can you help me out?
Oh, certainly.
Okay. 1,100. I need that much. I don't have much else.
Yep, and I hand over 1,100.
All right.
All right. I don't see what's wrong with that.
All right. So I now have Now my running speed is 40, and I get a +2 to my AC.
Yep. And you resist cold. All right. So, anything else?
No.
And that is a 5. No random events.
I don't think I have enough money to do much more shopping myself.
All right. So, would you guys say that you are set for going on your adventure then?
I think so.
All right.
Okay. Actually, before we actually get started, does anybody have any regular non-magical weapons or armor that they would like some infusions? Because I can infuse 2 items.
My half
have a
plate
knife.
doesn't. My half plate doesn't have any magic on it, so
Yeah, because
My
Is that-
longsword
that's
also
not-
does not have magic.
okay, yeah, because
Um,
I'll just let you know what because I know 4 infusions, and I can only infuse 2 regular items. So I have enhanced weapon, which is a +1 bonus to magic and damage rolls. Enhanced defense, +1 to AC. Return weapon, grants a +1 bonus to a magic and damage rolls, and the weapon returns to you. And then I have... Oh, wait! I actually have Replicate Magical item. So I can replicate a particular kind of magic item.
Does that mean you can replicate the speed boosting charm?
Let me see.
I believe it's only specific ones they have listed.
Yeah, right now, I think from what I'm reading on the table, that includes alchemy jugs, bags of holding, cap of water breathing, goggles of night, rope of climbing, sending stones, wand of magic detection, and wand of secrets. I don't know what any of that means as far as if any of that translates to Neopet stuff. So I guess Brian, that's your call.
All right. Hold on. I was trying to get to where I need to be in the notes. So,
no problem.
Yeah. Do you mind repeating that for me?
I'll actually send you the list. I'll actually put this. I'll put this. I will also put this in the important things to note.
All right. By the way, when you guys put your pieces on the map, where the
the ping.
where the ping is, yep, that's where you're gonna be.
Okay, yeah, Neopets Central, you're right.
Yep, because that's where you're coming from.
If no one else is going to use a infusion, then I'll take a enhanced defense.
Honestly, as far as infusions go, I don't know if this is a thing you can do with magical focuses, but that's what my Spirit Radiance does. But I wouldn't mind the returning infusion.
Okay. You for the jug, V picked up. I believe V picked up the steam jug. You can do something with that.
Okay.
I guess I also got a steam jug. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to do it with the steam jug, you can.
Okay, so we can make basically I can make more steam jugs for free.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we have that option and weapons and armor, but like I said, at my current level, I can only infuse 2 items.
Okay. I'll probably hold off then.
All right.
Okay.
If you've got
I
a
already
spare,
deal
I'll
enough-
use defense.
Yeah, I already deal enough damage. I don't think I need it.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so so Dana, you want the enhanced defense? For which item?
for my plate.
Okay.
If I wore armor, I would absolutely want the enhanced defense.
Oh my god, you got such high AC even without.
All right.
He is a barbarian.
All right.
Oh, true.
Okay, so yeah, already. So yeah, Dana, you get a +1 bonus to your AC.
Thank you.
All right, and then
Let's write that down.
okay, then anybody else?
I'm good.
All I really have is a dagger. Most of my stuff is based on magic, so I think you should be fine.
All right.
All right.
My stuff is just making sure you guys don't get hit anyway. So.
I have magic for damage and support and other general stuff. So, I guess seeing as no one else is picking anything, I know I already asked this, but for my Spear of Radiance, DM, could I potentially have Doc augment that with a return property for the infusions?
You can.
Okay.
Yep, I will allow it.
All right. And Piraku Spear. Okay. Okay. All right. So yep. So for a returning weapon, the magic it's now the weapon. It grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and it returns to your hand immediately after it is used to make a ranged attack.
Returns to hand immediately after.
Congratulations, you have Mjolnir.
Pretty much, yeah.
The way I'm thinking about it is more like Zeus's thunderbolts. They just appear in the hand.
Yeah.
What about my
Especially
short bow?
this with the spear.
All right.
What about my short bow?
No.
2 infusions have already been used.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, both of
Alright,
these have
never-
already been used.
My bad. My bad.
All right. In that case,
Also, when we get into combat, general rule of thumb: let me be the main one in melee. Trust me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Alright.
yeah, but that being said, so as far as the infusions go, if I'm reading the rules correctly, the infusions they are considered permanent. If I want to change it, like let's just say for example, if Dana decides, I don't really want that defense, but maybe V you want that, then like at the end of like a long rest, I can switch that out.
anyway, so okay, so if you guys are ready,
Yeah, now I'm good. Sorry
okay,
for that.
While you're good. Now, while you're on the map, you are given narration on your target in the voice of Judge Hogg. Balthazar, an unfortunate loop he was. As a pup, he was abandoned by his family at the edge of the haunted woods. And if that wasn't bad enough, he stumbled through the woods lost, starved, and alone. Hope seemed out of his reach until he encountered dark fairies after finally escaping the woods. Desperate for food and water, he begged them to assist him. But all the fairies did was laugh at his disposition. And to add insult to injury, they threw rocks and twigs at him until he ran off. It seemed through sheer will and determination he survived the woods and grew up. However, due to his treatment, he became bitter and hateful towards all fairy kind. As a result, any fairy he finds, he's trapped them in bottles, either to sell them for a profit or to never release them as an act of revenge. He may have had a troubled past, but despite what he's gone through, he is still a criminal at the end of the day, and he must be brought to justice. And it's at this point, so you have the choice of either starting out for looking for information at either Kiko Lake, Rue Island, or Shenku.
Okay. What was that one more time?
You have the choice of either going to Kiko Lake, Rue Island, or Shenku.
Okay. What do you guys think?
Which
Really
one's
have an
closest?
opinion.
Yeah, I think the lake. I think the lake is the closest.
Kiko Lake is like right below us.
Yeah. So alright, so you all want to go to Kiko Lake?
Yeah, let's start there.
Alright.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you make your way towards Kiko Lake.
Alright,
Kiko Ho.
If you say that one more time, I swear to God, I'm gonna be so freaking nettled!
Kiko Ho.
Ah!
Tien.
Let's stop.
Kiko,
Let's
how you
stop. Let's stop Balthazar minting fairies. I agree.
All right.
Let's NFFs, non-fungible fairies.
Non-fungible fairies. Oh my god.
Nope. Discord, you seem to be lagging on me.
Well,
Discord.
We must stop this madman and
Alright.
Discord for freaking out. There we go.
Okay, so as you make your way towards Kiko Lake,
I want to
Yeah.
be here.
so yeah, you have quite a few places that you can visit.
You're on a boat.
We got
Okay.
another 10.
Oh no, another 10.
Don't tell me it's Tien this time.
If it's Tien, then where's he?
Oh! Okay.
So it is Tien.
So while you arrive into Kiko Lake, suddenly you are greeted by something that you saw rather familiar to you in the Gallery of Evil. It looks like the Pant Devil. However,
Uh-oh.
you notice he's wearing a goatee on him. Why, hello there. I am the Pant Devil's evil twin brother.
Paraku
Ah,
just
yes, that
stares
explains.
at him with squinted eyebrows, like going like, "What?"
And
That's
as
explains goatee.
And as his evil twin brother, he pulls out a green Jub Jub plushie and he tosses it to you. Here you go.
Yep.
And he runs away.
Okay, so
How despicable.
he's evil. So, but evil twin did something that's already evil, and then gives us a.
I have discovered something important. I understand nothing.
Evil twins.
You and I both.
Evil original. Evil twins. Not evil.
No, I think you guys misunderstand. There's nothing more evil
I
than
think
a
I know
stuffed
what it
toy.
is. I think I know what it is. He's so far removed from his evil twin that he became a double negative. Ergo, he is good.
Is the plushie...
I am confused.
Is the plushie, like, well crafted, and does it actually look like a Jub Jub?
Yes, it does.
Well, alright then.
Don't like it.
Which one of you would like to hold it in your inventory?
I will.
Okay. So yeah, V, you get the Jub Jub plushie.
Okay.
All right. So, where would you guys like to? Where would you guys like to check out first?
Okay.
I'm gonna swim to the coloring pages.
Okay.
I am going to investigate around the place. Which location would you say would you say that the locals would congregate around the most?
That would be the Glass Bottom Boat Tours.
Oh, so right here. Okay. I would like to check there.
Okay. So anyway, so V, as you check out the coloring pages, all that ends up happening is a person walks up to you and basically gives you a coloring book.
Splendid.
It's like,
Who's in the boat?
it's like, I hope you. It's like, I hope you enjoy the coloring in the book. Says this red Kiko.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna
So,
go to the boat.
as the rest of you are at Glass Bottom Boat Tours, you are then introduced by another Kiko, who goes up to you and says, "Oh, hello." And it's like, "Hello. It seems you are all traveling in a big group, are you not?"
Yes, we are.
Wonderful. Then may I interest you in a tour?
Oh, not just yet. See, we are looking into some, a case of missing fairies, by the fairy hunter Balthazar. It was rumored that the last sightings were, last seen here. Would you happen to know anything about that?
Oh, yes, I did happen to see I didn't necessarily see it, but I did hear talk that Balthazar was around here, whatnot. There were a couple of fairies here wanting to go on a tour, but then they started to flee when Balthazar started to come around. I don't exactly know where he went, but he certainly was here for a bit. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's alright. It helps us paint a better picture of what was happening. Thank you for your help.
Of course. And you know what? Because you're on such an important journey, I think I'll let this boat tour be on the house if you ever so wish for it.
Alright, thank you. We will hold you to that.
Alright, so, would you guys like to go on the boat tour?
Sure.
What do you guys think?
Am I already on the boat?
Rivy,
So,
Rivy has just bailed. He's somewhere completely different.
yeah, Ribby is right there.
Yeah, he's at the treat shop.
Some help you've been.
I'd rather stay away from the water if I can.
Oh, that's alright. I could take a ride on it and tell you what it's like afterwards.
Oh, that would be very lovely.
Oh,
Yes, I am. Yeah.
That's not the boat you're going to be riding on for the tours. You're actually going to be in a submarine.
Oh,
Even
submarine!
worse.
I've never been in a submarine before. That's exciting.
Well, now's your chance if you want to go for it.
I'm going in. Like,
Do you know how you would die if
We are
the
going to be
submarine
in a
broke?
sandwich?
yes, but that's only assuming we go down a certain distance. But I'm sure our pilot is really good at his job, so
Oh, I'd
no
hope.
need to worry about that.
You also don't have to worry. The lake is not so deep. I mean, it is a lake.
Yeah, it doesn't look that deep. I mean, I can see houses from here. The water's so clear too. How is it so pristine?
Well, Yep.
No, you finish.
It's like, well, we all as a community of Kikos try to make sure that our lake is completely clean since we tend to need the water in order to survive.
That is true.
Then maybe I should get out of the water.
You certainly can.
Am I still on the boat though?
You are.
If you
your
are,
icon-
if
your
you are, I
icon
can fly
is still
over
on
to
the-
you.
Yeah, your icon is still on the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, just gonna.
Like, you know, you don't have to swim. I can fly you back, right?
No, I can swim. I've got.
Okay.
I can fly
I've got.
you back as well.
He has a mallard.
I have a duck.
No, I'm more nice.
Quack.
All right, so as you are all put onto the submarine, you all start to go under the water, and underneath, you basically see a whole civilization down there. You see houses built, you see other facilities that are there, you see lots of coral, you see Kiko just interacting with each other.
Paraku's eyes are just like sparkling in wonder at this point.
This is a rather large sandwich.
Yes, it sure is, Zivrik. It sure is.
I wonder, do they actually build under the water, or do they build out of the water and put it in?
Oh,
Yeah,
they actually,
perhaps they. Yeah.
yeah, they build under the water.
Really?
Yeah, we are quite crafty underwater.
Oh, this is some impressive engineering.
Well, this is also part of the reason why we tend to keep the houses, keep the water clean. We don't want filthy houses.
That is true.
So, and with that, the boat tour comes to an end. Thank you for joining us. Did you all have a good time?
Yes, it was quite enjoyable.
Yes, it was. It was so amazing.
Well, enjoy the rest of your stay in Kiko Island, and good luck with your journey.
All right, thank you. And Paraku motions over to Tari, and he's like, "Tari, we're back from the tour."
Oh, I think she went to the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
Right, and I see Rivy
right
is.
Oh, okay. So Paraku finds you again after they got out of the tour. So he's like, Tari, it was amazing down there. They built an entire civilization in the water. They didn't build as the lake was forming. They built it while they were inside the lake, and it's really clean. And there's Kikos everywhere, and it's so gorgeous with all the coral, and it was so incredible.
I need to look at images of it.
Yep.
But living underwater sounds like the worst possible fate.
Meanwhile, we see Rivi over here at Kiko Lake Treats.
Okay, so assumedly there is a Kiko running the store.
Yep. Yes. So yeah, as you walk in, you see a Kiko there, and it's like, well, you're quite the interesting customer to walk in here. May I offer you some treats? And these are the treats that you can buy there.
Oh. Oh man, they have rock candy?
I want some of these in real life.
Honestly, some of them sound really good.
Have you heard anything about Balthazar?
Oh. Right, the Balthazar rumor. Yes, he was here after the fairies got done on the boat tour, but we don't really know where he went off to after that. The fairies just kind of scattered.
Okay. Rivi just leaves.
Just blinks out.
As awkwardly as entered.
Just like.
Yep.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe Rivi isn't creepy, but rather he's just extremely socially awkward because of his abilities.
I mean, it's the blinking thing that's completely conscious. He has to do it, otherwise he's stuck in place.
Yeah. But I just mean, I wonder if it lost him friends because of it.
Sad.
Who said he ever had any?
Yeah, that's why I feel bad for him now. I'm going from being afraid of him to being, I pity him, kind of.
Alright, so, we rolled an 8.
That may be a bad mistake.
All your characters are super freaking dark. Oh, caught myself.
No,
I mean,
I still heard
Rivi
a
is
swear.
true neutral. He only cares about himself.
Alright, so, Rivi, as you approached Kiko Pop, something has happened. You see a traveling stamp caravan park right in front of you, and the person within the stamp caravan walks up to you and goes, "Ah, what's this? I see you don't have yourself a stamp collection. This should be fixed." And he offers you a free stamp.
I wholly expect him to just like put it on Rivi's face.
Like, you can save all those up in a stamp collection, or sell them off if you wish. Stamps are highly valued by people who enjoy collecting them.
There you go. It will be useful.
Well, enjoy collecting more stamps. And then he just gets back into his caravan and drives right off. And for the record, for stamps, they all are worth 500. So, is there anything else you guys want to do?
I guess seeing
I'm
as
not
it's
done looking for information.
yeah, like I guess the only other place we haven't looked into yet is the carpentry, so I'm gonna head there myself.
Okay. All right.
And
So
I expect Rivi to show up around the same time.
all right. Now, surprisingly enough, you don't see a Kiko here. You actually see a Teko.
Ah, Teko.
Yeah, and he looks, and as you walk in, and he greets you. Welcome to the carpentry. Here we sell things that could be very useful towards neo-homes alike. Is there anything I can offer you?
Information if possible. We're looking into the disappearances of the fairies, being hunted by Balthazar. Would you happen to know anything about that? We've been coming up rather empty so far.
Oh, yes, that incident. I'm afraid I can't really say much about it. I've been so busy setting up things here in the stores, the only thing I really heard was screaming. But as soon as I had the chance to look out, I didn't see anything.
Screaming? Okay.
I mean, if the fairies are being chased by Balthazar, I can't blame them.
Neither can I. Still, that's a little more information than what we came in with.
Do you know what direction it came from?
All I knew is that it just came from outside and they all just scattered. The fairies could have just flown anywhere.
Very well. So Pyraku, thanks the, Techo and, heads outside.
Alright, nothing. No random event.
Okay. Speaking of nothing, all we learned so far is basically, the fairies have all, like, they went on the boat tour, then Balthazar came in looking for them, scaring them away, scattering them, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, they could be anywhere at this point, but... I guess we're pretty much tapped out of information here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I can't think of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, since you're done with Kiko Lake, that now leaves Shanku and Rue Island.
Alright. So...
How much water?
Yeah, I think Rue Island was like relatively close by.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
Rue Island was pretty close by, so that would be the next logical place to look.
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
I can't think of a better, location, so let's go to Rue Island.
Alright. In that case...
Kari needs to keep, like, a bucket with her on the boat trip.
So, you, So soon, you leave the land of Kiko Lake, and you go to the much more festive-appearing Rue Island. An area that is said to be constantly having parties 24/7.
Ah, so it's New Orleans and Neopets.
Yep.
Wow.
Ruby's going to the coffee shop.
I'm heading there as well.
Do you like coffee?
Well, yes, but that is not why we're going there. People tend to gather around coffee shops, so that's a really good place to start, actually. So good thinking, Rivy.
Who said Rivy was going for information this time?
Yeah. So, all right. So as you go to the coffee cave, you are introduced to a Shoiryu who is in a cafe outfit.
Ah, Shoryu. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, oh, hello, my friends. Welcome to the coffee cave. Best coffee in all of Neopia. What can I get you, dears?
Is there coffee?
The strongest you have.
We have plenty of coffee which you can have, and let me get to important things to note. These are all the coffees you can get.
Huh. Oh, they have mochas.
A latte?
I gotta buy the.
Who of you drinks coffee? How many of you drink coffee?
I drink coffee.
Zipwork raises his hand.
Okay.
Ruvy's gonna order coffee for everyone.
Okay.
Aw.
Oh, alright.
He's an absolute caffeine addict.
Okay. Probably the one thing I saw him excited for this whole time.
He's a constant ticking clock. He needs to get his energy from somewhere.
It's like, all right,
Right.
if I'm getting coffee for all of you, that will be 600.
All right.
Can you haggle at the coffee shop?
Sure.
Could that be moved to 400?
Roll for persuasion.
Stop and I can't roll that again. Yeah, no.
What is your roll?
A 9.
The Destroyer starts to think, 400? You're essentially asking me to sell 2 of these for free.
I will pay full price.
Alright, 600 it is. And so, it takes 600 off, and each of you get a cup. Each of you get a cup.
Yay, Mocha.
This is also Mocha. He wants to share it with Cassius, but man, Cassius.
Like,
Rivi has ordered a highly specific 4-shot black.
yeah. So, what brings you all to Rue Island, huh?
We're looking for information about Balthazar.
Oh, the fairy hunter.
That's the one.
What a buzzkill! He didn't even want to play in the dice tournaments. I mean, who does that?
Dice tournaments, you
Jesus.
say?
Oh yes, Rue Island is very well known for its dice tournaments.
I see.
But yeah, he just kind of came in here, started demanding where the fairies were, and we couldn't really answer him, and like that, he just kind of rushed off. He even broke one of my teacups. Didn't even pay for it to be repaired.
Well, that's rude.
Certainly. I mean, sure, it wasn't that expensive of a cup, but it's still a cup.
Yeah, it's like, hold on. Doc would actually, do you still have the broken cup by chance?
No, we threw it out. I mean, there was no use keeping it.
Aw.
Plus, we have several more of them, but it always hurts to lose one.
Dang it. Okay.
Which is a crime against
I
caffeine.
mean, unless you want to like go dumpster diving for it.
Yeah, well, I was just saying, because I've got the mending cantrip.
I appreciate the thought, though. But I will certainly say, if you are interested in dice, definitely be careful about waiting around midnight.
What happens at midnight?
Well, a certain someone decides they want to play dice. And Pyroku, you know exactly who they're referring to.
Von Rue himself.
Yep.
Well, if he shows up again, I wouldn't mind trouncing him once more. But I'm not about to go looking for him.
Sounds like you've had an encounter with him before.
That's right.
And you're telling me that you won.
Yes, well, define, cheating as winning, but...
Well, is it true that if you do beat him in dice, you actually gain more power?
Oh, I don't feel more powerful exactly, but it did feel good when I beat him.
Well, that's always a good feeling to have, too. Anyway, I hope you all enjoyed your drinks.
Yes, we do. Greatly, thank you.
Splendid. Is there really somebody launching fireworks outside my house?
Wait, seriously?
There they.
What timing?
Sorry, guys, that was me.
How about you done this?
Alright, no random event, so you guys are allowed to go wherever you want.
Alright, again, we're pretty much spoiled for choice here.
I'm gonna go to the merry-go-round and see if there's anyone who would know.
Ruby's had their caffeine, so they are
I follow.
completely leaving Rue Island.
Okay.
Wait, you're leaving Rue Island?
Ruby came here for coffee.
You!
No, I'm gonna go to the
D-word
coloring...
can't say in the stream?
No, I'm gonna go to the coloring pages instead, actually.
You get another coloring book.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I'm going to boomerang.
You know,
Art gallery.
Dion, I'm starting to notice a pattern with your characters. You tend to play either neutral characters or really, really dark characters, no in-betweens. When is that going to change?
Yeah.
When I play Bear or Merlin.
And
Alright. So,
art gallery.
Alright. Basically there you just get to see a bunch of artwork. Some of them drawn really well, some of them look like very amateur crayon drawings, but we appreciate art here nonetheless.
Okay, but no one would know.
No.
Or Balthazar.
Okay, so wait a minute. I got lost. So we didn't find anything in the merry-go-round?
I just decided to go for the art gallery first, but Pyroku, as you go to the merry-go-round, you find a Bloomeroo attendant going, "Hey, step right up! For only 50 gold, you can go on the merry-go-round."
Oh, not right now. I was wondering if you've, seen the fairy hunter Balthazar around these parts.
You mean that boy throwing a temper tantrum throughout all of Rue Island? Boy doesn't know how to have fun.
So he was grumpy throughout, I see.
Yeah. It's like the guy's never had a day of fun in his life.
Yes, I read that much in his page in the in the Gallery of Evil.
Wikipedia entry.
His Gallery of Evil entry on Neopedia.
Yes.
Was he heading for a particular direction in Rue Island, or was he just sort of wandering around the place?
He was making his way towards the Dice Root Tournament Hall, and then just after storming the castle, he just went swimming off in that direction.
Okay. I will head there then. Thank you.
No problem, but, are you sure you don't want at least one round on the merry-go-round?
She looks at the merry-go-round. Could we potentially bring a friend?
Of course you can! It'd be 50 Neo points each.
Okay, I can do that. And, I start looking around for Terry.
Yep. Terry is at the poetry contest as, she's basically watching people working on their poetry.
Slang,
okay, so
slang poetry.
Also have a little ask around here.
Yep. You see a very well-dressed Bloomeroo as he's looking over the poetry entries.
Excuse me, sir. Would you happen to know about the missing fairies?
He just kind of sighs as he looks over to you. Another case about the missing fairies.
Mm-hmm. Is it a common occurrence?
If we're talking about that brute Balthazar, then yes.
Would you happen to know where he is?
I don't care where he is, as long as he's not bothering me.
Oh, understandable.
Yes. Now, I'm a busy man. I have a lot of entries to look over.
And, as you two are having this conversation, I approach you, Terry, and say, Terry, I think I may have a lead as to where, Balthazar might be headed. But first, would you care to join me on the merry-go-round?
Yes, sure. I've never been on such a thing.
Yes, it's, 50, Neo points per person, so I could pay for both of us if you wish.
Oh. Of course.
Alright. Follow me. And, I lead her to the merry-go-round, and then I, pay for both of us, so that's minus 100, Neo points from me.
Alright. And, as you guys are going on the merry-go-round, Doc, what would you be doing?
I'd like to check out what is the spring shop.
Okay, so, you go into the spring shop, and you see shelf upon shelf full of Slinkies!
Slinkies! I used to love those as a kid.
I love those guys.
Yeah. You have a bloomer that jumps up to you. Well, I see you're interested in the springs that are throughout the shop?
He's like, they are quite interesting, but I was actually wondering, do you happen to know anything about a Mr. Balthazar.
Oh, that dastardly fiend! He was in here a moment ago trying to search for fairies, and as a result, and he just pulls out a slinky that's completely crumpled up, he destroyed one of my slinkies!
Oh, that barbarian! It's like, actually, may I see that?
Certainly, yes you can. And he gives you the broken slinky.
Alright, I am going to use the mending cantrip to fix the broken slinky.
Yeah!
Okay. Okay, so yeah, they basically watch you put this slinky back to the way that it used to be, and you see they have the giddiest look on their face, and they're like, oh, it's perfect! It's back to the way that it was! So, who are you exactly?
My name is Duck Duck, and this here is my good friend Noom. And you see little Noom, again, just kind of like scoot forward.
Like, thank you so much, Doc Doc. In fact, here, you can have this slinky on the house. And he just gives you the slinky.
It's like, oh, I thank you.
Yeah. Of course, you are welcome to look elsewhere throughout the place. And yeah, you see that there's a multitude of variety of different spring toys around. Many of them themed after different pet species, some after pet species, and of course, the slinky!
Oh, yes. It's like, I wonder, it's like, how much do these slinkies usually run?
Oh, they usually run pretty well. In fact, many of them, because we're so proud of our bounciness, we make sure that they last twice as long as your typical slinky, so they can have the extra times for bounce.
Okay. Let me see. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. I think I would like to buy... I think I will buy... Actually... So what's exactly different? Actually, what's the difference between pet springs and pet springs? I mean, like...
Pet springs are based off of the Neopet species. Pet springs are based off the pet species.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so like, yeah, you can have like a Scorchio spring, a Shoiru spring, a Loop spring.
Okay.
Yeah, whereas with pets, it's like you could get a Mallard spring, a Baba spring, a Turtle spring.
Okay. Okay, then, let me see. I would like to buy, like, one pet spring for each of us.
Alright. Alright, so that would be 600.
600. And then I will buy one slinky.
Oh! Even though you already have a slinky I gave you?
Wait, no, you can never have too much.
I like you, sir!
It's like you never know, they could come in handy.
That they certainly could, especially in the times of boredom, the worst kind of pastime.
Alright.
So that would be 750.
Alrighty, sounds good. Yep, alright.
Right.
And no, I will not haggle for that. I will pay this man full price.
Alright. Alright. And I rolled a 9, no random events. Alright, so that leaves Zivbrig at a Bloomerol. Yes. Alright, so you approach there, and you approach the place, and you actually see King Roo there, who is in the middle of playing a game of Dice-a-Roo, and he looks at you and goes, "Oh, do we have more dice players?"
He looks around.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Hello, friends. Can I interest you in a fun game of Dice-a-Roo? It costs only 5 gold, and you can more than quadruple your winnings, and the current jackpot stands at 5,000.
That's like 1,000 times what the price is.
Why, it certainly is.
believe I will, yes.
Okay, so you spend 5 gold. All right, so here's how it works. The player rolls a d6, and whatever the value of the dice lands can have different effects. So yeah, Zibrick, roll out your d6 and tell us what the number is.
4.
Oh, you advance to the next level. So you'll be able to gain even more money with your rolls. Get up to a high enough level, and you'll be able to win the jackpot. So, roll again.
3.
You gain a point. And because you're at the next level, you gain 2 points.
Nice.
Alright, so roll again.
5.
Oh! So for this, an item will be added to your inventory at the end of this game.
Nice!
Alright, roll again.
6.
Game over. Yeah, so he looks at you and goes, "Oh, I'm so terribly sorry, sir. But even though you lost all your points, I can still give you a nice item to ride home to. You did roll for it after all." All right, and then so King Roo searches through an item to give you, and he ends up giving you some churros.
Alright.
You're welcome to play again if you wish, young man.
Zipper thinks, and then Cassie's just like, wait a minute, wait, actually, he looked into something. Listen, you wouldn't have happened to have seen, certain Balthazar around here, would ya?
Oh, you mean the guy who just ruined our recent dice tournaments? Yes, I saw him. After he ransacked the castle, he started swimming away. It looked like he was heading towards Shenku.
Great, thanks very much.
Of course. And thank you for the fun game of Diceroo. Come back anytime.
Sure. Thumbs up. Thumbs up from the ghost.
Alright.
And I'll go find the others.
Alright, I think at this point, Terry and I are pretty much done with riding on the merry-go-round.
Yep.
Terry,
And,
roll for fun.
You know what? Roll for fun.
Rollies! Okay, I got a 19.
You had a
lot fun.
You had a lot of fun.
Yeah!
Alright, so, now that you've gathered all together, would you like to converse?
Okay, I would like... Yeah, go ahead.
Did anyone find anything? All I got was another coloring book.
Well, I actually learned, recently that, Balthazar went to the, Diceroo tournament during his tirade. After that, he went straight to Shenku.
That's what we heard as well.
Really? How'd you learn that?
Oh, King Roo told us.
You met King Roo? In person? That's incredible.
Yeah, it's over there.
She turns around and goes, did he challenge you to a game of dice? How'd you do?
Got to the second round, then lost.
Aw, I'm terribly sorry.
He gave me churros, though.
Ah, nice. And she looks around a bit. Has anyone seen, Rivy around?
Nope. He just went off to the next... You think he could be in danger?
Or rather, he doesn't seem to believe in the whole teamwork business. We should probably go look for him before he gets himself into danger. Should that happen.
Okay.
As you say
Okay.
that, though, it starts getting dark.
Am I right? Okay.
And you see there's a bit of steam heading towards Deadly Dice. Do you guys want to check it out?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
immediately start heading there.
And as you do,
There we go.
so as you are there, you see that there is a coffin slowly opening up,
Oh no.
Another
and rising out of it is Count Von Roo himself.
Surprise, surprise.
He immediately hears your voice, Pyraku, turns his head, and you see him grinning sinisterly. Why, hello, Pyraku. Are you perhaps back for a round 2? Thinking you can cheat another level off of me?
You seem rather upset about that. I didn't think you were that much of a sore loser.
Oh, it's not that I am that much of a sore loser. I just know a cheetah when I see one.
Pyraku just grins and crosses her arms.
You think you outsmarted me the last time, but I can assure you the next time will not be so lucky.
I don't know. Also, have you ever looked in the mirror?
He quickly turns his head to you, V, with a swift crack, and then just zooms straight towards you. I wouldn't know about what I look like in the mirror because I can't see myself in one.
Actually, as he does that, Pyraku just sort of like lazily tips her spear in front of him and goes, "Hey, you keep your attention pointed at me, all right?"
I was wondering if vampires could see themselves in a mirror. That's a great ask.
Well, now you know. Now, for my question to all of you. And he pulls out 2 D6s. Anyone interested in a game of Deadly Dice?
I'm in.
I'm more into Yu-Gi-Oh.
Only one.
Alright, rock, paper, scissors. Once, twice, cute.
Wait, how are we doing this?
Have you roll
I'm
at least
challenging.
so you get tired?
Yeah, should we do rollies?
Sure.
Yeah, let's do rollies.
Rollies. Okay.
D1, D20.
Well, I got a 1, so Zibrick isn't playing.
Okay. As for me, I got a 14.
All right.
I also got a 1.
All right. So.
Stars are certainly aligning for this one.
All right. So he looks at you. Pyraku. Willing to test your luck with the devil a second time?
You could say that. But if I win, you need to give us information.
Oh. It'll certainly be more than just that. As you know how the rules typically go, we both roll a piece of the dice. If you roll higher than me, I shall grant you all a level up. But if you lose, well, I don't think you want to know what happens. And if we roll the same number, we double the stakes. Are you ready?
Only if you are, old man.
Excellent. All right, so you roll your dice.
Okay. And what are we rolling again, just to be sure?
D6.
Okay, 1d6?
Yep. And Von Roo rolls his dice. It lands on a 5.
Ha
Are you kidding me?
I'm afraid not. The dice doesn't lie.
How did you best me twice?
I don't know. Must be the luck of the draw.
Look at the
See, what happened was that she rolled a higher number than you. No.
I know that's what she did. My question is how? How do you do it twice?
Pyraku just giggles the most adorable giggle and goes, "Calm down. You're so red in the face." Now,
Sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, seeing as I won, what can you tell us about the fairy hunter?
Right. Balthazar. Of course. He typically resides most of the time in the haunted woods, but I do know he did in fact head towards Shenku. There! Are you happy?
Very happy.
Yeah, quite happy.
You
with
want
that,
tag?
actually.
You want to tag along?
He just sneers at you, V, and he's like, I will bite your neck if you dare speak to me again.
And that was when Pyraku actually steps towards Von Roo and says, "I will not tolerate you to threaten my friends ever again. Do you hear me?"
Oh, and what exactly are you gonna do about it, little Shoiru?
Her hands start like flickering with light, and she says, "You may find that despite my looks, I can cast very powerful magic that would make you wish you didn't come out of your coffin."
Oh, and as do I, little Shoiru.
But as you mentioned that, the effect to actually winning Deadly Dice starts to affect all of you, and you gain a level up.
Dum.
Are we all level 6 now?
Yes.
Oh,
my gosh,
snap!
okay.
We're just
Wow.
Okay. I have absolutely no idea what happens if you get a level in.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I'm gonna.
But yeah, as you level, as he sees you guys leveling up, and Von Roo's like,
All right, you do get a level up from that, don't you?
And Pyraku just sort of like does that expression where she's like grinning and her eyes are like
she makes
low, and she's like,
grin.
yeah, she does.
Like, I flipping hate it here.
I understood that reference.
Family friendly word. Love it here.
All right. Let's see.
Fine.
Quack.
Zibrit grows a backbone and steps forward. It's like,
Oh dear.
I believe the game is done. No more threats needed.
Fine. Have fun on your little adventure finding the Balthazar. I'm
We will.
returning to my coffin.
We will. Thank you very much.
Shut up.
And he just goes back into his coffin, just grumbling like an angry person.
And then he hears the Pillar Man theme playing in the distance.
Yeah, okay. Just checking to make sure. Okay. Oh, I think I get.
I can read thoughts.
Seems I can learn another.
I can't believe we leveled up quicker here than in Cursed Straw.
I'm gonna say that. And actually, as Zibrick and I walk away, I actually turn to him and high five him, or at least bait him to. Does he reciprocate?
Pyraku looks at the hand, and then he fist bumps the hand.
Man, I can't believe Pyraku won a level up off of 1 point.
Oh, so at 6th level, I learned some more infusions, and now I can infuse 3 items.
So.
Oh boy.
Alright, so yeah, just let me know when you guys are done.
Yeah, totally. Let's see.
Yeah, I have Spirit Shield, so now in the rare event that one of you does take damage, I can prevent it.
Nice.
I have a question.
What's up?
Does Rivy level up too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this is weird.
Yeah, like you're just off elsewhere, and you're just like, how did I get a level up?
Rivy's all the way. Rivy's essentially gone all the way to Shenku already.
Yeah.
Made that trip while everyone was investigating
It's
here.
Metagaming jerk. Alright. Spoiled for choice here in terms of spells.
What do I already?
That's right. Some of you have to pick spells on the fly.
You sound excited about that.
Anyways, I picked my spell.
Let's see.
I picked my spell. I got my things.
It turned out I actually
wild
forgot to write down
situation,
third
though.
level spells at all, so I'm just doing that now real fast.
Do I already have...
This is a wild.
That was funny.
Okay, I did.
I don't think I've ever leveled up mid-session.
I mean, technically we did in one of our Curse of Strahd games. Remember when
Yeah. We took a break, and we took a break.
Yeah, you guys were at the campsite, and then I said to you guys, "Hey, you level up."
Yeah. Again, I
flippin' hate here. Family-friendly word.
here.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Yeah, it's easy. There we go.
This is definitely the most impromptu level up of all time.
And all you had to do was win a game of dice.
Would we have lost a level if we lost?
No.
Okay.
Wait, you know what's funny?
Yeah.
I don't think you guys know it yet, but the parallels between Pyraku and Kedrot here are super strong. Do you want to know why? Brian?
Same kind of creature in Neopets.
Well, more specifically, Brian, if you'd like to divulge.
Yes. Kedra and Pyraku are brother and sister.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah, I actually subtly referenced Kedra earlier in the stream. I'm not sure if anyone caught that.
Yeah. I did.
Yeah. So
I don't know,
you
he sounds
so
like someone
at some point you can expect a hot version of Pyraku too.
Anyways, yeah.
Also at level 6. As a star druid, I gain something called a Cosmic Omen. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can consult your star map for omens. When you do so, roll a die. Until you finish your next long rest, you can gain access to a special reaction based on whether you rolled an even or an odd number on the die. So, wheel, woe, yeah, just those two. You can use this reaction a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
Alright.
Well,
Great. So I think we're done here, right?
I'm still waiting for Kedra to make a cameo. I will say, Maniac, that's not happening.
It's not happening, no.
Well, also, that depends if you guys are all done.
Yep.
I'm close enough to done that we can keep going.
Yep, I'm good.
I'm good.
Take fireball.
What? You got fireballs!
I've got fireball.
I somehow knew that was
None of us
coming.
are going to do anything ever again! Thank you! Thank you for using the voice, by the way. Wait a minute! Guys, quick question. Honestly, seriously, now that I'm playing with you, is this your revenge? Because I don't let you do certain things all the time?
I just saw fireball and thought, fuck it, I'm adding it to the list. I'm probably not going to use it.
Okay.
Okay.
Because if it was, I would totally understand. Just saying.
well, if you guys are ready,
We're not that evil.
Mm-hmm.
We
all right.
sometimes you look at an opportunity and it just presents itself.
Sure. I can respect that.
Civ break. Take all the damage.
Fireball.
Fireball.
He has
So
enough HP.
you guys visit the floating lands of Shenku.
Oh, I love it.
How glorious.
Oh, also, I love this song that's playing right here.
Okay,
oh my
I'm
gosh.
playing this game now. Alright, you'll have to send me the
You converted him! Great!
So yeah,
Yeah.
you're in. So yeah, as you're in the floating lands of Shenku, you see plenty of different facilities that you can go to, from food shops, medicine stores. You also find a pet shop there, and there's also other weapon shops.
Which one is the pet shop?
The pet shop is here.
Shinku is so pretty. It is
Okay.
actually one of my favorite areas.
Okay, I'm gonna DM you something, and
Yeah.
you're gonna tell me where to go.
Well, I'm inclined to go to the weapon shop, even though I don't have a whole bunch of money.
I think I'm gonna go to the medicine shop. I'm guessing it's,
There is no coloring book here, TP. Alright,
No?
that
Okay,
is
I'm
a
gonna go here.
that is a 3, no random events. Alright. So
Okay, what's this place?
that is hold on, let me look at my notes. That is the exotic food shop.
I'm going there.
Okay, so as you go to the exotic foods, you see a Nemo carrying a bushel of food as he greets you. Greetings, customers. If it's out of this world food you're after, our chefs have crafted the finest cuisines in Shenku. For free samples, feel free to ask for a sample. And if you would like to taste, you may purchase in full. And for what you can obtain, let me just get to important things to note. If I can get to the right server.
It's fine.
I'm gonna...
Hopefully, my scrambling didn't mess up anyone's orientation too much.
You know. So yeah, V, those are the foods that you can purchase.
I wanna try a cookie.
You certainly can. And he basically gives you a free sample of the Hedge Lob peanut cookie.
Ah!
I'd also like a peanut cookie. That sounds delicious.
Wow. Yeah.
Alright. Tari, you also get a free sample.
Thank you, sir.
Too much... Not enough chocolate. Then again, I probably...
I mean, it is a peanut cookie.
Yeah, I probably should have suspected that for something that's called peanut cookie. No.
Ah, but you see, it's not so much the sweets that we focus on here with our cuisine. It is also the health.
Oh?
Yes, we try to ensure that our recipes are not only delicious, but good for you.
Oh.
Ah.
No.
Exactly.
If an admin from Neopets is watching this, I apologize on behalf of the entire Neopets community for that.
Does it count? Does it count?
I think just for fun, let's count it.
Yeah, Rivy, you hear in your ear from the voice of God, "Oi! Don't swear! This side is family friendly!"
And then Rivy says, "Rivy is commanded by no one."
Yeah, I just also want to take a moment to say, rest in peace, Gilbert Gottfried. You were great.
Rest in peace, Gilbert Gottfried.
No, I'm sad.
Yeah.
I do want to... Actually, the food is green. I want to know if you've heard of somebody.
Yes.
Balthazar? His name is?
That's the one.
Yeah.
Balthazar. Ah, yes. Although, truth be told, if you want better answers, you're better off asking the Shenku Ferry.
Wow.
Right. You want to Wanna go, Tari?
Oh, yes, let's go together.
Okay.
Alright, meanwhile, at the weapons shop, with, Zivbrig, you see a Drake who is practicing swinging with his weaponry as he sees you coming in. Ah, I see you are interested in fine crafts.
Yes, I am.
Well, lucky for you, we have plenty of weapons, and all of them are fine-tuned to do you well in battle. And in important things to note, those are all the weapons you can get.
Let's see. Ooh.
Don't know if I can afford anything. Yeah, no, I have like... I have like 200. I don't think it's gonna work. He looks at things, it's like... It seems my pockets aren't really well equipped for this place at the moment.
I deeply apologize, but we will keep our stock in check in case anything changes for you.
I would certainly appreciate it.
Take care, warrior.
He raises a hand, he kind of bows a little bit, and then heads out.
And then to catch up with Rivi at the Pet shop, you see a koi who is surrounded by very exotic-looking pets. Very pricey, but definitely have some worthwhile effects on them. And this is what is available.
Man, these are expensive.
Yeah.
I'm looking for information on Balthazar.
Oh, Balthazar. And as you say that, all the pets just suddenly flee into hiding. Right.
Aw.
Oh.
I unfortunately am not able to give you much helpful information, but Kaya the Shanku Fairy should be much greater help than I ever could.
Thank you.
Right.
And once again,
Yeah. Pyraku, it looks like you are at the remedy shop.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so you walk in and you see you see the shop owner just mixing up herbs at the front desk as he sees you walk in. Oh, hello there. May I offer you in some remedies?
Please.
Certainly. And let me just get to it on my notes. There we go. Okay, yeah, alright, there we go. Alright, so you basically see a bunch of medical herbs that are across the table.
Oh, okay. Okay. Least expensive one is the slimy tree bark, and the most expensive ones are in the 500s. Which is pretty much all my money at this point. Which one would you, recommend?
Well, depending on the aches that you're feeling, you could consider either the lotus leaves, or even the soothing rocks.
The lotus leaves or the soothing rocks? I think I'll take the soothing rocks.
All right, that'll be 300.
I think just to be fair, I'll pay full price.
All right. So you're leaving the store?
Yes, with the soothing rocks. So I'll just add that to my inventory.
Okay. Also, I have rolled a 6. It's time for a random event.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Dum-de-dum.
Okay, so, Pyraku, you look up into the air, and you see what looks like a solid gold Terry flying above you.
Oh, dear.
They land down, they take a look at you, and then they fly off.
Okay, bye! Second time that's happened today. And I start heading in the direction where everyone else is going.
All right. Doc, what you doing?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna just be joining up with everybody.
All right. All right. So, all of you are heading upwards towards Kaya.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
He was too stupid to remember to ask about Balthazar, but he sees everybody else go up and figures it out.
Yeah. Like context clues.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Yeah. All right. So, Kaya, as she was about to get onto a boat, notices you guys approaching her, and she says, "Hold on, stop the boat. Hello there. What can I?" And then she notices you, Pyraku, and goes, "Pyraku! Hello! What brings you to Shenku?"
She bows in respect. Hello, Kaya. We are looking for the whereabouts of Balthazar the Fairy Hunter. We have learned that he has made his way here.
Kaya, as she hears that, is grabbing the very edges of the fencing around the island that you're on, and grips it so tight she actually manages to break it.
Oof, he was here.
Not just that. I know where he's heading.
Tell us, it's imperative to know.
Yes, he is going to the Haunted Woods. He's captured a couple of more fairies and he's ready to stuff in the more bottles.
Right. And Pyraku looks to everyone and says, "Alright, I think we have a destination, everyone."
Upon hearing where Balthazar was headed, Rivy's already disappeared.
Rivy, wait for us!
Yeah, then. Before he...
Ambush.
Yeah, but...
Oh, sorry, you go.
I was gonna say, right as everybody's leaving, Doc's just gonna go on and mend the broken fence.
Alright. He's like, "Hold on. I'm coming with you."
You're coming with us?
I can't stand to see my sisters being stuffed into any more of those bottles. But then, as she says that, you see some of the people on her ship dropping off, going, "Kaya, you can't think of going after Balthazar. You're the only Shenku fairy left. I don't care. I can't let this man keep getting away with this."
If that is your decision, we won't stop you. But we will do everything in our power to keep you safe.
Thank you. But I don't need protection. And then as she starts to fly off towards where V was going, and she's flying off at very fast speeds.
Pyraku doesn't waste time. She just gets going with her.
Zibrick also starts flying. He's not as fast as them, but he's...
Alright.
Yeah, and Doc will just tumble and jump his way around.
Alright.
I will walk.
I am sliding down the waterfall to get to the forest.
Wait, I'm just imagining that you're just sliding all the way down the mountain to your destination.
Yeah.
And then all you hear as V's passing is just
Quack.
Pickle.
in the distance, while everyone's blinking and their eyes are open, they see Rivy just plummeting a little bit. They blink, he appears further in the air again.
I imagine like every time you blink in a first-person shooter game or whatever, like you just see Rivy lazily tumbling over, and then you blink, lazily tumbling over, but like he's like bouncing up as you blink.
All right. So with that, let's have ourselves another roll. That is a nat 20. No spin at the wheel.
Okay. Wow. Not
I
that
want to spin the wheel.
All right. And
You're
now,
not the DM.
so then, as you try to go after her, you find yourself in some rather dark woods.
Am I? Where are we starting for reference?
Over here.
Over here. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys start
Rivy.
to make it. Yeah, you guys start to make it there, but.
Oh, you know what, Rivy? Can we flavor that? Okay, so, maybe as I land, you land on top of me.
That would be very painful, considering Rivy is solid marble.
I don't care. It's funny.
Alright, so you guys make it to you guys are able to make it to the thick of the haunted woods. But you also notice you're not seeing Kaya anywhere.
Oh no. Immediately I start calling out for her. Kaya! Kaya, where are you? Dawn, she's missing.
Yeah, it's like maybe we could just flavor like maybe like a Neum is kind of maybe doing like a little like mechanical like scanning the area trying to find her.
Yeah.
Could I take a little
that sounds
time
like an
to
investigation check.
Roll for investigation.
Roll for investigation. That.
Oh, that actually does remind me. Could I use my channel divinity to just like to give me some extra knowledge?
Sure.
That's just basically give me proficiency in investigation.
Yeah, sure.
Like 10 minutes. Yep. Dum-de-dum.
Okay.
How long does that take? Okay, that was just an action, so I will also roll investigation.
I would have Zibrick try investigation, but he's got a -3 in it, so.
I mean, you never know.
You know what? Sure, we'll go for it.
Yeah. Like, are we missing someone, by the way?
-2.
Roll 0.
Dang, it's a 10.
Damn it! Not funny.
You find a rock.
I got a roll.
Is it a big rock though?
I rolled and I got a 7.
You also find a rock.
Hey, are we missing someone, by the way? Are we missing a party member, by the way, or
Did I drag myself on the map?
I
no.
no.
Sorry.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, so
Sorry, I was here the whole time.
Okay, so 17. All right, so Doc, as Neum finishes scanning the area, you're able to relay that you currently are deep within the very thick haunted woods. You don't find any amount of life that could belong to Kaya anywhere close. But what you do end up picking up is you pick up a rather large life form somewhere within the woods.
All right.
what did you find?
Well, Neum seems to be seeing that we are right smack in the middle of the woods. He can't really see, can't see Kaya or any traces of her, but, looks like something big might be coming.
Ah, wonderful. Let's keep our wits about us then.
Okay. That is a 5, no random events. So, you guys are going about looking through the woods. You are willing to converse with each other while you would?
All right.
Cassius mentions, like, listen, I know this sounds kind of dumb, but if we run into Balthasar, just let Zivy take the front. He's just really good at getting hit.
I'm okay with that.
Well, if you believe in him, I believe in him.
Yep. Sounds
Beware
good.
of the flashing lights.
And as you did go deeper into the woods, you start hearing the crunching of leaves and twigs heading towards you.
Oh boy.
I thought that was the crunch of the carrot mating.
And coming out
Crunchity
from...
munchity.
Yep. Soon, coming out, you manage to find...
Oh no.
Dear Lord of Furry!
That's
I believe we've been
Balthazar.
I believe we've been looking for you, sir.
Are you here on the fairy's behalf?
We are.
A little bit there, a little bit here, a little bit there. Sure, why not?
Where is Kaya?
The Shenku fairy? Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, that's why I asked.
And then he howls into the moon and gets and yeah, we begin combat.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Dum-de-dum.
All right.
Okay.
Alright, just let me.
Initiatives, where are they?
Yep. So yeah, I'll write down the initiative orders.
All right, and time to pull up the battle screen.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Right. So,
what's up, dog?
What the
Alright.
dog doing?
So,
Catching fairies.
Balthazar is going to take 2 turns on the initiative, and he shares one with Doc and Rivy.
Oh.
That's not the right. There we are.
Wait, with actually you, Pyroku.
Oh damn. I'm sorry. Darn. Wait, is that a swear?
Yeah. Oi! Don't swear! This is family friendly!
I'm sorry, voice in the sky. That was purely, reactionary.
Yeah. All right. Top of the round, Doc.
No.
Technically.
Okay. Yeah. V.
Yeah, V is first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Numbers are hard. Don't be mean.
You need to Balthazar.
Alright, let's see what I got. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Alright, let me just check this spell really quickly. That is a reaction.
All right.
So that is not gonna work quite yet. Oh. Let me check this spell because I'm new to this spell.
Okay.
Fine.
Now.
You're not reading it that long. Fireball. You're not reading that wrong. Fireball does deal that many.
No.
I'm pretty sure he's not reading Fireball, right?
He just says, "Not so fast," and casts it slow around the guy around Balth.
Okay.
At bath salts.
Bath salts.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Bath salts.
I can't
I'll say since it's a 40-foot cube, it's not centered on him, but like, but but like it encapsulates the area right in front of
Okay. If you want to draw a circle around that, you can.
Yeah. We do have the pen tool.
Yeah.
Actually,
This
the 40.
is just Mr. Crocker.
Okay. It's actually a 40-foot cube.
Okay.
So can you do
What about
these
Mr. Crocker,
circles?
though?
He's obsessed with fairies.
Fairy godparents!
Okay.
Oh, is that dude?
Yeah.
We'll say it's not this area, but let's just move it.
Okay.
How do I move it? There we go. We'll say it's like this. And now he needs to make a wisdom save.
All right. That is a 15.
Missed. So congratulations. You're not slow.
You're too slow.
Your speed is now halved, and you take a -2 to your AC and dexterity saving throws, and you can't use reactions.
All right. So yeah, as you cast
On your turn, you can't use it. You can use it either an action or a bonus action, not both.
All right.
It can't make, and regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn.
All right. So as you cast the area of slowed around Balthazar, he feels a heavy pressure on his back as he starts to arch a bit forward, and he's just like, "Ugh, you're trying to slow me down, aren't you, brat?"
Maybe. Are either of my cantrips bonus action? No, they're not. Wait, I don't even have them up. Okay, they're not bonus actions. So I'm gonna have that be my turn, actually.
Okay. All right.
Wait, what am I saying?
Okay, so
I'm gonna give a thing of bardic inspiration to Zibrick.
okay.
Nice.
What die is your bardic inspiration?
D8.
Nice.
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 You're
Nice.
the inspiration.
All right. So, Doc, do you mind if I let Balthazar go first?
Sure, go on ahead.
Okay, so he's gonna use his 15 points of movement speed to get a bit closer, and you see him pull out an attack fork.
Uh-oh.
And he is going to throw it at Zivbrig.
Oh my.
He can certainly try.
Yeah, his AC is really high.
Does an 18 hit?
So, the fork, like, bounces off of him.
So yeah, Balthazar throws the attack fork, and as the points hit Zivbrick, they just doing then bounce off of him back to Balthazar.
Ow! So what? Does it hit him on the recoil?
No.
Okay.
It's like,
That would have been funny, though.
It's like, what are you made of?
Blink.
Like, no, both eyes blink in different intervals. Like, one blinks, the other blinks. Like a fish.
Amazing. I love him.
Yeah. All right. So, so basically, with that, that will be the end of his turn.
Alright, so now it's technically my turn?
Yep.
Alrighty, so, Doc is going, let me see, should be within range. Let me just double check. So, 5. Okay, you're in range for a fairy fire.
Wow,
Ooh, you also have that spell.
It's like, yeah, what a coincidence.
Yep. All right. So, yep. Doc is going to cast Fairy Fire on Balthazar.
Okay.
Let me see. Any creature in the area when the spell's cast is outlined in light. Blah 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 blah. If it fails a Dex saving throw.
Okay. In that case.
Slow affects his Dex saves, right?
Yes.
Okay. You say he gets disadvantage on it, right?
He gains a -2 penalty to AC and Dex saving throws.
Okay, so I rolled a 15. How
So
much of a
we'll
penalty?
-2.
So 13. So like he doesn't even get the proficiency bonus.
Yeah, cause
he doesn't get the saving throw bonus.
Yeah, so my spell saving DC is 14.
Dang.
Man, imagine fighting and get hit with the slow. Could not be me.
Yeah, you got hit with the slow. Yeah, you got hit with the slow, and now, now you got hit with the Fairy Fire. So any attack roll against him has advantage.
Right.
And you do not benefit from becoming invisible, which I don't know if he does.
No. Question: does he take damage from it?
No, it's purely it's pretty much like a status nerf.
Okay, so he basically sees himself like going a bit ablaze, and then he looks over to you, Doc, and you see his eyes looking a bit bloodshot as he's looking at you. You are with the fairies.
It's like, but I don't quite like I do not like the idea of you imprisoning them and turning them into items. That is not how it works.
It will be how it works after the way they treated me.
Okay, and then so that technically will end Doc's turn. However, Neum gets to go.
All right.
Yeah, because technically the Steel Defender goes immediately afterwards.
Okay.
So, let me see. Yeah, I gotta read. I gotta see, what does the Steel Defender do? Hang on. Powered rend. Spell attack modifier to hit. 6. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I am going to move Neum pretty much right here, and that'll just end his turn.
All right. Pyraku.
Okay. So I'm gonna take flight.
Okay.
So I'll activate my gem flight. I'm gonna move.
Is it on top of V?
5, 10, 15. Okay, if I go into the field of where the slow is, do I have to make the same save he did?
You're flying above it, so I don't know if that still counts.
Okay. Good to know. So I'm gonna make it about here.
Well, I can clear that up. Slow wouldn't affect Pyraku anyway because V did not choose.
Fair enough.
Pyraku
Okay, cool.
is one of the targets because it does target creatures.
Great. Okay. In that case, so making a decision.
Oh yeah, by the way, I should probably mention, no one going in is affected by the spell because it only affects the spell when it's people in the spell when it's cast.
Okay.
And
So-
creatures that you choose, you actually get to choose the targets within its.
Yeah.
So I could have been in it,
but
and it wouldn't have mattered because you could just
Yeah.
not choose me.
Alright, so I am going to attempt to use my breath weapon on bath salts here.
Oh.
So that is going to be a what are the rules? Hang on. A 15 cone in front of me. So each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. So, yeah, go ahead and make a dex save.
Okay. Dang, he got a 12.
Okay, so you take 1d10 thunder damage. So, oh, wait, hang on. This damage increases by 1d10 when we reach 5th level. Okay, so since I'm past that, that's 2d10. Yeah, 2d10 thunder damage, so... hold on.
Thanks, Monroe.
Do I have to roll the damage, or...?
We were already 5th level. 6th level is just cake.
Yeah, it's just, the current capstone. So do I have to roll the damage, or...?
Yes.
I think you roll the damage.
Okay.
You roll the damage.
2d10, go! Alright, that is 15 thunder damage.
Alright, so you begin to inhale, and then blast a rain of lightning down on Balthazar, which starts to surge through him, and you just hear him howling in pain as you hear the thunder just crack. And he ends up looking up to you, and he starts to recognize you. You're one of the fairy students, aren't you?
And what if I am?
I'll have a special bottle to stuff you in.
You're welcome to try and catch me.
Alright. So now, back to Balthazar. And...
Yeah, just for clarification, that is the end of my turn.
Alright. I just, that's a lot of angles I'm looking at. Yeah,
Only
it
you
seems...
can see them.
Yeah, only I can see them. Rivy! Alright, anyway. Alright, so... he is going to... No, okay, so... he is going to use favored enemy on you, Pyraku.
Uh-oh. Oh no, he's a ranger!
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna worry about it.
First off,
telling
he still
you.
he still got hit with the fairy fire. Secondly, he's still slow.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna go up to you, Pyraku. And
well, keep in mind I'm still flying.
Okay, and he pulls out a wand of the air fairy.
Oh dear.
Oh, for a moment I thought he'd pull out a gun.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be just as dangerous.
And Balthazar pulls out a blicky.
Oh no, not the blicky.
Right. So you have a dex save to make.
Okay, dexterity saving throw. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. 11.
See, and all right, you make it. So,
oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So as he gets the wand of the air fairy ready, he charges up its magic and he fires a strong gust of wind towards you. You manage to dodge it a little bit, but part of the gust does still nick you for half cold damage.
Ooh, okay.
All right. That is a 7, so I'm going to round that off to 4 damage.
4 damage. Gotcha. Okay, not bad. All right.
Yep, and that will be the end of Balthazar's turn.
Okay.
Everyone go ham.
Go fam indeed.
I said ham.
I know, I just...
Go for the ham.
Go for the hamstrings!
Go.
So, Zimbrick
Go.
Family friendly.
Ham.
still has that same kind of dumb look. And then Cassius is like, oh hecky no!
Nice. Nice sensor, bro.
Babe, I think it's time for us to go in. And Cassius would like to rage.
Yeah, rage.
And Cassius almost dives into Zivrik's body as he's running forward.
Yeah.
And as Zivrik attacks, hang on. As Zivrik attacks, Cassius sort of goes through and around to the other side. Since I have targeted, what that means is that since I have targeted with my first attack of the turn, him, then the first creature, it's the first creature I hit, but, so I have to hit him, but I have advantage, so.
You do.
Advantage.
How does a natural 20 sound?
That sounds like a crit.
It does sound like a crit.
I don't know what that means, but okay, I'm all for it.
So, double your dice.
Yes. Six on the first D8, 3 on the other one, 9, plus 3 for my strength modifier is 12, plus 2 for my rage bonus. Or hang on, let me make sure that didn't upgrade because I forgot we leveled up. No, it does not upgrade at 6. So that'll be 14 damage with my first attack.
Okay.
And he is now under the effect of my ancestral protector, my dead boyfriend protector. So until the start of my next turn, they have disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against me.
All right.
And when they hit a creature, and if they do hit a creature other than me with an attack, then the person they hit has resistance to the damage.
Okay.
Nice.
I told you, my job is to make sure that you guys don't take damage.
Yeah, I believe you. It's just nice to see it in practice too.
And now, my extra attack. Unfortunately, that one's not a crit. It's only a 22.
It hits.
It's going to be 10 damage.
Okay.
And that will end my turn. My turns are simple.
All right. So, as you and Cassius start basically womboing Balthazar together, he takes a glare at you. You do see his eyes starting to get a bit more red, and he stops really speaking coherently, but you hear him snarling.
Is he going sicko mode?
All right. Who up next?
It's me, right?
Actually, no, it's Rivy.
That would be me.
Yeah, Rivy
Oh,
and
okay,
then
sorry.
Tari.
Okay, so you saw how I was making that shape. That's because
Oh no.
everyone in here needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, just there. Okay.
So, just Balthazar then.
Yeah, just Balthazar.
Because Cassius is not real.
Yeah,
Well,
look,
okay,
he
he's
is
real, but he's incorporeal.
Yeah.
He is unaffected by my magic. He needs to make
because
a wisdom
he's
saving.
dead.
Balthazar got a nat 20.
Oh,
no!
no!
Congratulations! I'm using my reaction to cast Silvery Bobs.
Oh yeah,
understandable.
I forgot that you added that spell to your list.
And now I am going to make it re-roll that and use the lower option.
Okay. That is a 7.
That's better.
Wonderful! He's been hit by hypnotic pattern.
All right.
For 1 minute, I have colors flashing in the air. And he is charmed. He is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Okay.
It's better than just being
I've just
slow.
ended the fight.
Huh, well, that was kind of lame.
I suggest tying him up. He's not going anywhere.
Does anyone have rope?
If not,
I have.
Let me see if I do.
I have slinkies.
hang on.
Yes, let's time up the slinkies.
Use the slinkies. Tie him up.
Use the
Hang on,
slinkies.
hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. I have an
Holding on.
explorer's pack. I have rope.
Okay.
Tie him up.
What are
Rick ties him up.
What are you doing?
What?
Restoring order.
That's when you see Balthazar's pupils actually start to shrink.
Does
And
that
you
mean
see-
spell didn't take?
And you do see his muscles start to bulk up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I regret moving closer.
He's like, the only one who will be having order is me!
And he does start to try to fight off the incapacitation.
Oh no. Yeah.
You'll have to suffer again.
Could I cast suggestion?
He does go into his pockets. He pulls out a bottled air fairy.
Uh-oh.
And he consumes it.
No!
You start to see his body solidify and become much harder, like as if he's made of rock.
That's not good.
Oh. You're right.
I don't know what it is, but it's definitely not good.
Pyraku, you know, in spite of how you've seen her so far, just goes from her usual expression, like from shock to, like, angry dragon lady. She is snarling.
Oh. We're getting filter through from TP's mic.
Yeah, I can actually hear an echo.
Is that it?
Ba-ba-ba, yeah, I don't hear it anymore.
Well,
Okay, I've turned it off for the time being. Do you still hear it?
I don't have anything else here, but I'm going to take advantage of my 40 feet of movement.
What? Okay. Terry's turn then?
Yep. For that then, I'm just going to...
I just realized the voice changer was still on.
So yeah, Tari, it is your turn.
Yeah, a lot's happened. Just give me a sec.
So Bath Salt just ate an air fairy and got powered up from it.
Mm.
And he's trying to fight off Rivy's effects.
I feel like it's probably best to be on the offensive still then.
Alright.
So I will cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Bolt.
Oh no! That's gonna break him out immediately.
Still want to take that
If
risk?
they take damage, they are freed from all of my effects.
Ah, okay.
Still want to take that risk, Tari?
So,
You
what
still
should
have to
I
make the
do
save
then?
again on his turn.
What, sorry?
You'll break him out, but as soon as it's his turn again, he'll have to make the save again.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Because the spell lasts for a whole last minute.
Hmm. In that case, I'll just go for it then. Okay, so that is...
And he still has disadvantage attacking anybody else, and they will resist the damage.
Yeah, thanks to Cassius.
I mean, if he uses magic on me, I resisted already.
Got to roll. Yep. Okay, so that is 18 to hit.
That is a miss.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Well,
So
never you mind then.
yeah. So like, as you fired the bolt at him, normally it would have hit, but after consuming that air fairy with his new solidified body, it just kind of washes over him.
Was that a tickle?
I suppose it was. Yeah, I've done some experimentation for you guys. You guys can go do your thing.
Alright. Now, top of the round, it's time for a roll. That is an 8.
Random event?
Yep.
Random event here? What do you mean?
He means a random event.
I don't like that
behold.
silence!
Oh,
Behold,
okay.
the combat random event wheel.
Okay, so something has happened. A yellow bloomaroo walks by you guys and says, "Top of the morning, guys," before walking off and going along with his day.
Not the time!
Top of the morning to you, ladies.
Did he do
My
it?
name is Jacksepticeye.
My name is Jacksepticeye!
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, did we hear like a random high five?
No, he just said top of the morning to you.
No, he slaps the floor.
So that happened.
Okay.
Anyway, V, your turn.
I hate it here.
On God. On job.
I did not. I did not say anything. I just muted myself.
Yeah.
Also, wait, V, where are you on the map? You're gone.
Hey, you see, red boy over here?
Yeah, underneath
Oh.
him. Yeah, I pointed that out earlier. Got it.
Oh!
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at my spell sheet.
So you know, you're good. Let me look at my Spard stuff, okay? Okay, so, as a bonus action,
Alright.
I'm going to use Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay.
So I'm going to very quickly go in right here because it just kind of teleports me.
Alright.
Listen, I'm not entirely sure what we do here, but best of luck. Since I believe I have Bardic Inspiration up till the up to my Charisma modifier, that means I have 3 left.
Alright.
And all of you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Oh, everybody does?
Take all of it.
Or...
Oh, what was that?
Everyone.
Oh.
No. What did you do?
Give you 5 temporary hit points.
Oh, 5 temp HP, nice. Okay.
I'm allowed to choose up to my charisma modifier. Anyone within 60 feet of me.
Nice.
Great.
Oops, that's everyone but me and the
Bath salt.
and the furry.
I mean, we're all furries here.
No, you're a
The
scaly.
especially furry one.
And one of us is a strawberry.
Yes.
And I'm an alien.
There's a difference.
I am
Semantics,
literally
anyway.
A statue.
Semantics! Shut it!
Alright, so, V, is that it?
No, because
Okay.
I am gonna use. Because I am going to walk just a little bit away. Listen. Listen.
We're listening.
Listen.
We're listening.
Bath salts.
It's,
I don't know what you're doing.
it's Balthazar.
Yeah, I don't care. Hey, guess what?
It's gonna be mud here in a minute.
We're not letting. We're dead. How about we just end your fairy hunting business once and for all? You give that bath salts. I'm using vicious mockery.
Understandable.
Do I need to make a save?
Actually, I need to double check.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
you
that
must
is a
have-
save.
It's a wisdom save.
Okay. Nat 20.
Okay,
Oh,
so
no.
it does not. So it does not take any damage.
Wow, you called him
I
an
believe.
idiot.
Okay.
I guess it just doesn't care about it, so it's okay.
Alright. So, Doctor,
Yeah.
would you like to go?
You know what? It's like, you can go first.
Okay.
I
Alright.
I forgot to do something on my turn when I cast Silvery Barbs. I'm gonna give that advantage that I can give to someone with it.
Alright.
To Zivpic.
Alright. So,
So Zipic not only has advantage, but bardic inspiration.
And I
Or
have
Man's
advantage from fairy fire.
alright. So,
So just advantage.
So,
'Cause I'm pretty sure advantage doesn't stack.
It doesn't.
alright. So, he's attempting to break from, the incapacitation, and he got another nat 20.
Oh god.
You've got like 3 in a row.
I can't stop him this time.
Alright. So,
Hey, guess who else has silvery barbs?
yeah. So,
Please do.
Oh yeah, hey, guess what? Silvery barbs. Do it again.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Are you using your reaction for it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
what
how it
Silvery
works?
Barbs is. It's a
Yeah.
reaction spell. You
What?
you
No
cast it on
wonder it's-
reaction
no wonder
when
it's
someone
broken.
succeeds.
No
You
wonder
cast it on
people
reaction when an enemy succeeds, and you give advantage to your ally as well as forcing them to re-roll and take the lower slot.
Oh,
Okay,
wait.
no wonder people say that it's a broken spell.
So,
But yeah, speaking of
time-
advantage, Pyrrhus, you're getting your advantage.
Pyraku.
yeah.
Mithra.
So he
Fuck you.
So he rolled. So he rolled for your barbs. He got a 21.
Did I just say that?
Yes.
You hear?
I don't swear. This side is family friendly.
TP, you mentioned my least favorite Xenoblade character. Of course I was gonna say that.
Yeah, but yeah.
Oh, it's your fault for reacting that way.
So
Not mine.
for your iron bars, he rolled a 21.
Okay, so he passes. However, he does not get the nat 20.
Okay. But
He still,
Okay,
he
so
still
you-
breaks out.
yeah. So he looks at you, Pyraku, and he pulls out actually no. He's gonna go for a paw swipe.
Oh boy.
He
Okay.
has disadvantage on that.
Alright. Oh my god. Good thing you said that, because he got another nat 20.
Oh
Are
god.
your dice fucking blessed or something?
Jen.
I didn't
Okay.
do anything.
That's a 19.
Okay.
I swear
Yeah.
it's not me.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Gilbert didn't come and show it.
Okay. I'm about to say my result. 15. Sorry. 15 is my
Okay.
AC. That hits.
Alright.
Okay.
You are going to be taking 9 slashing damage.
Hold
Okay,
it.
so
Is that before or after the resistance? Because of my ancestral protectors.
Okay. What does Pyroku resist?
Whatever Balthasar is doing.
He's doing a paw swipe. It
doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter what type of damage it is. Pyroku has resistance to it because Balthasar is doing it, and it's not to me.
Okay, so yeah, he rolled 9 damage. So yeah, you do resist that.
Okay.
And I have a reaction.
Okay.
So it would be 5 damage after the resistance.
Okay.
I'm going to do Spirit Shield.
There goes my temp HP though.
No.
What?
No. Because if I'm raging at another creature I can see within 30 feet of me takes damage, I can use my reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6. I reduce it by 11. You take nothing.
Okay.
Cassius somehow Cassius literally holds Balthasar back.
All right, but he has Hordebreaker.
Ooh.
And Zibrig is within 5 feet.
Look, break it at 21.
Does a 22 hit?
I had to open my mouth.
A 22 does hit. Is his damage magical?
No.
Then I resist it.
Okay. Alright, so, that's a 10, so he rolled a 10 for damage?
So that just eats 10 HP. Cool.
Yeah. And that will be the end of his turn.
Alrighty. Okay. So, hang on a tick. 20 feet. Okay. Doc is going to pull out one of his inventions.
Okay.
And he's going to pull out what appears to be a muffin.
Oh no!
That looks really good. Can I have it?
Okay. Well, hang on.
Not the muffin man.
Doc ignores you.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna move here, and he's gonna pull out the muffin, and the muffin is gonna go. I'm trying to think, about 2 blocks south of Balthazar.
Okay.
So he's gonna. So you see, he winds the muffin. You see the little muffin just travels right there, and then it explodes.
All right. Now, do I need to make a save?
Yes, all creatures within 10 feet have to make a dex save.
All right.
Oh, by the way, you still have to make it -2.
I'll have to make a dex save then.
15.
That's.
I got a 14.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
You're still under.
Actually, hold on.
Oh yeah. No, I forgot.
I know, cause I remembered he has Natural Explorer.
Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, I'm trying to remember. So technically, this is an item. So, but does that go against the spell save DC?
Yeah, I think.
I think that's how he rolled it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because.
So I have a.
Okay, yeah, because my spell save DC is 14.
Okay.
Wait, time out.
Yep.
Time out. We forgot to roll for slow. Because its effect, because it's technically still under its effect.
Okay.
Quickly make a wisdom save. We'll say that's what happened at the end of its turn.
That is a 25.
Okay, so yeah, it does not get it does not get the -2 for slow, so it's a AC and whatever back to normal.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, regardless, so when the robot muffin explodes, all creatures take 1d6 fire and 1d6 cold on a fail and half on a successful save. So
Okay.
So that would be. Let me see here. Oh, wow, that sucked. I rolled 1 on each.
Oh, so that would be a 2.
So that'd be a 1.
Like, like 1 fire and 1 cold damage.
Alright. So,
yeah, in that case, you would take 1 damage.
And Zibrick also takes 1 damage.
Yep.
He is finally below max HP.
Alright.
So yeah, he feels like the cold going onto him, but like as you see like a little bit of like ice forming onto him, he just flicks it off.
As does Zibrick. They are on even playing field.
Yeah, because he's like, I thought it would be a little bit stronger than that.
Alright, Pyraku? If if Doc has anything else.
Doc is done, but Noom is not. Noom would like, let me see, 10, yeah. Noom will box in, and Noom will do Force Empowered Rend. So I gotta roll to hit.
Don't forget Fairy Fire advantage.
Oh, that's right. Yep. Okay, Fairy Fire.
This is just a really efficient part.
Alright, so that would be 16 to hit?
That is a miss.
Dang it. Okay. Alright, so now that's the end of my turn.
Alright.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my feat Metamagic Adept to use Quicken Spell. So there's both of my sorcery points gone, and I'm gonna put my bonus action into Guiding Bolt. What? I was literally in the middle of my explanation. What?
I didn't realize it was your turn. Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, Guiding Bolt. So. I have advantage due to Fairy Fire, right? DM?
Yes.
Okay. So... Alright. 18... Okay, so, 18 plus 7, that's a big number, I imagine.
It's gonna hit.
Okay, so, alright. Let's see. Alright, so that is going to be 46 radiant damage. Let me roll the damage real fast. Oh! Sorry, one of them was cocked. Let me push my laptop forward.
I swear, this side is family friendly.
Sorry, my dice keep bouncing around. Okay. Okay, 6 plus 4 plus 4 plus 2...
16.
Okay, so that's 16 radiant damage, and
okay.
I am going to cast Guidance on Zivbrick as my main action.
Alright.
Balthazar's looking pretty hurt.
Alright. So yeah, so Zivbrick, you get a D4.
Okay. Alright, so you do quite a number on him, which actually gets him to his knees, and you start to see him heavily breathing. Seething.
Yeah, don't look at, do you?
His pupils his pupils vanish.
Oh no. That sounds bad.
Guys, I think
Focus
we might
up,
also play
Zidbrick.
Barbarian. That's not necessarily good.
Yeah. Focus up, you two. Something's happening.
He gets another turn on the turn order.
Oh no. What?
Oh no.
He also now shares a spot with Tari.
That's bad.
And now he is going to attack you, Zivbrig.
He got a nat 1.
Ow.
Sounds like he can get right raw for it.
Yeah, so...
Thank you for censoring yourself.
So, he's about to charge you down. He screams out in pure anger. But, as he goes to take a step forward, he gets hit by his own attack fork, Sideshow Bob style.
Oh,
Amazing.
well then. That is a goblin cackle right there!
So, he takes 2 damage from that.
Oof.
But he has Hordebreaker, and he's going to go for you, Pyraku.
Again?
Have
Okay, that's fine.
on that.
Alright, so he can try and hit me.
It's not gonna matter, because I don't think any of those hit your AC.
Okay, say it anyway.
The first one is the second one I got was a 14. The disadvantage though, it's a 3.
Okay, yeah, none of them hit.
Yeah. So yeah, he goes swinging at you blindly in a furious rage, but he just can't seem to get a hit on you.
Yeah, Pyraku isn't really, the type to taunt when she's, not, when she's tilted, but clearly she knows that, okay, whatever he's got planned, it's bad. So...
Yeah, you just see this guy just snarling and growling.
Is it, like becoming more animal than animal?
But with that, Zivbrick, you're up.
He's becoming more animal than furry.
Right.
So, Zipbrig's turn is going to be pretty soon. First attack, advantage, and various things. I may as well go ahead and use the D4 here.
Thank you.
One of those is cocked.
I don't swear! This side is family friendly!
That doesn't count!
Nah, it still counts.
It counted when Jordan did it.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it counted when I did it, so naturally it should count when you do it.
I thought you had said something else to...
I said cocked right there.
I thought you said, like, SH or something. That's why I thought it was fair then. I would have protested about it.
Hey, no, sir!
What's
family
You can't even stop me from saying kosh. Kosh this, kosh that. The heck does kosh mean?
Anyway, I got an 18. I don't think that hits.
No, it barely hits.
It barely hits?
Yeah, it barely hit. Like you were one off.
I was one off from hitting. Do I hit or not?
No.
Okay, so exact wording is, it was very nearly there, but it just missed it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
This time I'm using the Bardic.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24.
That hits.
Okay. It is very important that I hit at least one of these because of the ancestral protectors. Because we want to have that protection. We want to have Cassius doing his thing.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna be very much damage though. Only gonna be 6 damage.
Which normally it's a really bad idea for Shulk to take the aggro because he can
Alright.
deal a lot of damage, but he's a glass cannon, so.
Alright. Yep, that is 6 damage. So yeah, he manages to evade your first strike at you, but it comes into a fake out as the second hit strikes him dead on.
Cool.
Anything else?
Unfortunately, while I'm raging, I don't really have any bonus actions.
Okay.
So that'll be the turn.
All right. Rivy? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it would. It is Rivy, right?
Yes, it is. And in fact, I have shenanigans.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Of course you do.
I'm going to quicken Vampiric Touch.
Boy!
He can see where this is going already, I'm guessing. I'm going to quicken cast Vampiric Touch, pulling it to a bonus action, and allowing me to make an attack.
Don't forget advantage.
Oh, right, advantage.
Apparently fine.
Advantage.
That is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, 3d6 necrotic. That is 11 necrotic damage.
Alright.
And now, I'm just gonna do it again.
Oh boy.
Because quickening the spell puts it to a bonus action. And you can attack with it, its concentration for a minute, and you can attack with it again on actions on any further turns. I didn't use my action this turn.
Alright.
And this isn't casting a spell. So within the rules, this is legal.
Yup.
I do not miss
sounds
that.
like a nat 20.
I do.
That sounds like a nat 20.
I need to pull more dice out.
So,
That sounds like a nat 20.
Gonna be an ouchie. Ladies and gentlemen, Can I get it? Can I get an F in the chat for bath salts?
Alright,
I'm
let's
gonna
go
type F
from
and see how much this
66
allows.
necrotic.
Okay, so V is cackling again. Like a goblin.
I realized my voice changer still.
Yeah, it's been on the whole time.
Let's see how much the
That was
chat
weird.
delay is.
Roll
Fine.
2 1s in this.
that's
8, 12. No, 8, 11. Excuse me. That is 16 necrotic damage.
ooh.
For flavor, remember how I said the way Rivy operates is like a weeping angel?
Yeah.
I meant that literally. Rivy's face is contorted into a vampiric snarl, and through both attacks has been biting at him, leaving wounds that are slowly beginning to calcify into marble.
Yeah, and like the hit that you got on him was so big that it actually does push him a bit.
He's essentially clung onto his back, biting into his neck over and over.
Okay, so yeah, you're doing such on him that yeah, he ends up you do force him to move a bit. And he actually starts so the iron rock that was on him, it starts to lose a little bit of that density and he starts to bulk back down. And you see him heavily panting.
As as for my turn, that is my turn.
Alright. So, as you see Balthazar exhausted onto the ground, he looks at all of you, and he soon pulls out a jar holding Kaya in it.
Kaya!
Could I do a thing?
If any of you dare to move, I'll crush her.
Could I do a thing?
Now he'll never see me move. So what happens if I just appear on top of him?
Well, I think Dana said she wanted to do a thing.
Let Tari do a thing, please.
I mean, if I'm allowed to do it, but yeah.
You can.
Okay, well, I would like to cast command and just say halt.
Okay.
So the target doesn't move; it takes no actions. Like, so basically, he'll just be there, just holding onto the thing.
All right. So So as you cast it, he feels his body stiffen up as he's ready to crush the jar, and he's like,
Why can't I move? What did you do to me?
Can I move in and grab the bottle?
Since he can't move, yes, you can.
Alright, so Pyraku, using her flight speed, drops back down to the ground, swipes the bottle away from him, and backs away, holding it in her offhand.
Alright, and as you get the bottle back, you open it up, and releasing from the bottle, Kaya comes back, gasping for air, just...
Kaya, are you alright?
But, Pyraku, what... Is that Balthazar?
Yes. It seems he captured you, but...
Get out of here!
Wait! He looks down. Very weak.
Shut
That
up.
would be us!
You get back here, Shanku Farry!
I just point my spear at him again.
Kaya doesn't leave just yet. She notices what is going on at the moment, and she sees that Balthazar can barely even stand up on his own right now. So, she basically looks at all of you, and he says, I think I have something I can do a bit better for you all. She starts channeling a bit of magic, and soon, the weapons that you're holding begin to glow.
Ooh.
You guys, on all of your weapons, now have a +5 for attack bonus.
What?
Meow.
Oh.
Meow, meow.
Hey.
Yep.
Hi.
Yep, hold on, let me just, get the right music playing. There we
Is it,
go.
Is it, my turn now? Is it top of the order?
It's top of the order, which means...
Oh, no.
That's a 2!
Time for a random event?
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have you all roll a D20 and tell me who got the highest.
Okay. Yeah, this again.
Oh,
Alright, into the rolls channel. I got a 15.
I'm here. 2 nat 20s.
Okay, in that case, Tari, Rivi, I'm gonna ask you two to roll again.
Yep.
I also got a 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Okay, you three roll again.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Wait. -9?
Oh no, I'm just doing that to differentiate if someone hasn't rolled yet.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I rolled.
Okay, so
I got
V.
11 this time.
Okay, so V, something has happened.
Oh, wait, V did a reroll though.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
all the people with 20 did a reroll. Highest of the 20.
Oh, wait a minute. So that means I'm the highest, 15.
No.
No,
Sorry,
the people who got nat 20s.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, just to break the tiebreaker. Okay, so
Okay,
V,
I may scratch that.
something has happened. You look below you, and you see a giant bag of Neopets sitting in front of you. Roll a d20 times 200 to find out how much you found.
Oh god.
I did the math. It's 3,200.
Find a way to stab that tree.
3,200. I'm sorry.
3,200.
All right.
This is gonna shape to be a really good turn. Hey.
Oh, there is something else too. Let me just get to the initiative orders.
Okay.
Hold up. Okay, so.
Hey.
Check the initiatives.
Ooh,
Oh.
he's on the natural 1.
He's at the bottom.
Yeah. Go to town, guys.
All right.
Wail on him.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Which spell do I wanna? Hey, you know those items I got earlier, the magic whatevers?
Yep.
Yeah. Are those bonus? If I use them, are they? Can I cast them as spell? Are they bonus actions or actual actions?
You may use them as a bonus action.
Oh, in that case, I would like to use my my snowball, wand.
Okay.
All right. So, do I roll like an attack?
Yep.
All right. How's a 28 sound?
That hits.
All right. So that's 1d8.
Yep.
All right. That was that fell, so it does not count. There we go. Okay, 8 damage.
Okay, so as you take the fireball out, you actually see yourself. So as you get the snowball out, you actually see yourself like changing color a little bit, and you start to turn into an ice walkie. And then as you throw the snowball, it goes towards him, and then it hits him for 8 cold damage.
And because it was a bonus spell, a bonus action, I'm going to cast as an action. I can actually cast like literally anything.
Alright.
So, I'm gonna center around. Let me draw a circle. So this is.
First draw a circle.
That's supposed to be like 10 feet.
Okay.
Kira's gonna like this one. Shatter!
Oh boy.
Alright, make a con save.
4.
Oh, and because it's also a creature made of inorganic material, has disadvantage. Does that count?
Yep, that's still a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. 3d8.
Is he made of inorganic material?
Inorganic. Okay, so I got 19.
Okay. 19 damage.
So so let's figure this. After briefly kind of turning into an ice walkie, V feels so ecstatic that V just screams.
Yep.
And it's so loud it hurts him even more.
Yeah. And and as you see that, he actually feels himself getting pushed into the ground, and it starts to crack around him with the amount of pressure being applied to him from the shatter.
Dang.
Is there anything else?
No, that's really it.
All right.
I might walk forward just to be like.
All right. Doc.
How's
Yep.
that feel, bath salts?
All right. So, Doc, you're up.
Alrighty. Well, since she was so kind to bless my stick, I am going to hit him with my stick.
Yay!
What the stick?
Well, let's see. Can I even hit him with my stick? No, he cannot hit him with the stick. That was a nat 1.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
But
So, okay. So basically, as you tried to hit him with the stick, the shatter actually makes it go woo into the air.
Okay. Oh, that's okay. Well, cause
Sorry.
yep, that's okay. That's okay because I have extra attack. So I can.
Okay. So yeah, it goes into the air, but you catch it again. You're like, okay, round 2.
Yeah. Well, especially because he's a jub. He'll jump into the air, catch the stick, and he's gonna try and slam it down.
Okay.
Yeah, Kung Fu style.
Yeah. Okay, and does 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Because as he transformed back, his AC got reduced.
Ah, gotcha. Alright, so
Nice.
I just realized we should still have fairy fire on it.
Should we?
Yeah, because fairy fire lasts like a minute.
Okay, so yeah, you do.
okay, that's true technically.
So you would have had advantage.
That's okay. This is cool.
Yeah, this is fine the way it
Anyway,
is.
so 3 plus 5. So the steak does 8 damage,
Okay.
and then that will be it for Doc. Noom will now go, and we will try to do that Force Empowered Rend again.
All right.
Can this one hit? And I'll remember the advantage this time.
Okay.
Okay, I got an 18 and a 19.
That hits.
Alright, so 1d8 plus 3. Let's see what we got here. Noom does 10 damage.
All right.
And
Yeah,
that'll be it for my turn.
All right. So, Pyraku.
Okay, so question.
Yeah.
So seeing as we have a plus 10 bonus to our weapons, if I do Shillelagh, no wait, no, wait. I already know what my action is. I just want to make sure. Okay, so we have a plus 10 bonus to our weapons. My current attack bonus with my Spear of Radiance is plus 5. Does that mean I get a plus 15 to my attack bonus?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So, bonus action. Just so it can finally be shown off. A bonus action, Starry Form.
Woo!
Pyraku is going Starry.
Hey.
I'll need my normal model.
Kaya watches you transform, and she's just like, ooh.
Yeah. So I assume my Starry Form, and I am going to throw my Spear of Radiance at Balthazar.
All right. Roll to hit.
Okay. Oh my gosh. 15 plus 15. What is that? Like 30?
30. Yep.
That hits.
Okay. So that is. Okay, that's 1d6 of damage. Let's see. Okay, so that was 1 piercing damage.
Okay.
Did you add your modifier and the plus 10?
Wait, we can do that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because
okay.
you got bonuses.
16 damage then. 16 piercing damage.
All right. Pyraku.
Huh?
How would you like to do it?
What?
Eh,
Oh, I love you, Brian.
it's your turn now.
Okay, so, you know, just for a fact, as Pyraku readies her spear, she does a bit of a power scream, and, as her Spear of Radiance is in her hand, and she's drawing it back, light, gathers around it, and, for her chosen, starry form, let's go for Archer. So, a visage of an archer appears on her body. The stars move around her body to appear as the archer. And the energy gathers into the spear, and she flings it straight through Balthazar's chest. So you get, like, 3 shots of it going through him, like, pew, pew, pew! And, she's just staring him down with, like, the fiercest you've ever seen her. Just, like, the eyes of someone who's, like, so done with all this.
Alright, so yeah. As these things rain onto Balthazar, the last one getting the big hit on him, you don't hear a scream. You just see him slowly fall forward as he lays on the ground, not moving. Balthazar is down.
Uh-huh. Great.
Yeah, he's not dead. He's just unconscious, but he is certainly down.
Okay, so I dispel my starry form after that.
Okay, yeah. And Kaya just walks over to the unconscious Balthazar. Freak.
I'm gonna need your help getting rid of the token, by the way.
No problem. Okay.
Thank you.
Alright, so, what do you plan to do with the unconscious Balthazar?
Is there, so can we go back to that, tying up idea?
Yeah.
Zibrit nods and
Another
starts
idea.
tying up.
I have another
Cat is
idea.
Finally
Oh,
calmed down.
hang on, let's hear V's idea.
V goes up to the fairy and is like, hey, so he stuck other fairies in jars, right?
Yes, he has.
Why don't we just do that to him? Is that even possible?
Unfortunately, no.
Alright, time up.
If it did, someone would have tried it already.
Yes, we have tried before, but we don't quite understand what that magic is.
So that's just another thing to research.
Well, in that case, just tie him up and, we'll, constantly kick
I
him
say
always
we
down.
research locking him in a cell, maybe. Yeah.
Well, obviously we're going to do that, but first, I can hear myself for the record. I turned to Kaya and say, he ate an air fairy to gain his power.
Then she, you see her, like, put a hand over her lip as, like, you just see as if, like, her world looks like it's about to shatter, and she's just, like, he consumed one of our own?
Pyraku just nods.
Could you tell which one it was?
It was an air fairy.
I know, but...
Would
Could
I
we roll to
know
see
who?
if he
Would
was
I
recognized,
know
or-
who that? Would I know who that fairy is?
Roll for insight?
Let's roll together. Okay. Kind of put away my other d20, so.
I
All right.
got. Oh my god! How do I?
20!
Oh, I
Okay.
got pretty close. I got a dirty 27.
Okay,
got a
natural
15.
20 plus. Well,
Actually,
what was that?
Dirty,
What-
dirty 24. Yep, I missed.
Yep.
Missed done.
Okay, natural 20. What was the roll?
The roll is 17.
No. Like the skill.
Oh, insight.
Insight. Okay. Yeah. 27 with the natural 20, but that was a natural 20. Oh my gosh.
Okay. So, you start to think of the fairy that was in that bottle. You weren't able to get too good of a look on their features, but you could notice a face. You remembered seeing a face in the bottle, and it looked like an Earth Fairy that you actually did know. I'm going to type their name down.
Okay. Alright. Her name was Tarasan.
No.
I just open my arms if she needs a hug.
And she goes in for the hug and just embraces you tight. She was like a sister to me.
I'm sorry, Kaya.
That's when her sadness starts to become anger. She actually takes your spear and starts to aim it at Balthazar.
And seeing that, I march right up to her and hold it, going like, Kaya, what are you doing? He's beaten.
He has to pay.
Yes, but taking the law into our hands is not the way. You are not Balthazar. Do not become him. Please.
Her grip on your spear weakens as she just collapses to the ground and starts to cry into her hands.
I just sit right next to her.
Would there be any way to recover her?
No. She's gone.
And sadly, nobody either.
We need to get him to Judge Hogg. He'll
I
handle
agree.
the rest.
I agree, but first, we just kicks him. We're still doing it while he's down, so look, I agree. We don't need to kill him. However, kicking him while he's down is fine.
Cassius kicks him as well, even though it doesn't do anything and it goes through.
Pyraku looks to the rest of you as if to say silently, seriously, not the time.
Crush hands.
Look.
Break his hands.
Does that sound like a good idea? It'd be hard. I'm not even saying this because kicking a man while he's down is funny. I'm saying, would it be a good idea because I think it might help prevent him from consuming.
That's not how we do things here in Neopia. And
let's just take him back before anybody gets any dumb ideas.
I agree. And let's not do any more infighting along the way. Ziprick, can you carry him?
Of course, yes.
Yeah, it's like,
thank you.
It's taking one of his claws off the table then.
Stop it!
Yeah, we can figure it out once we get there. Until then, no handbraking, no kicking, and whatever else is on your mind. Let us just get back to.
To be fair, I can kick him. My foot will just go through.
Very true. Yes, but that is besides the point. Back to HQ.
Yeah, Kaya just simply gets up and she's about to slowly fly away.
Meanwhile, all you can hear is quack.
Pyraku looks up at Kaya as this is happening. Where are you going?
I'm going home. What else is there to do?
She looks at the rest of the group and says, I'll see you all later. And she starts to fly with her.
She sees you following her, and she's like, "You should go with your friends. You were a team, right?"
Maybe so, but right now my responsibilities lie elsewhere.
You've already done what you needed. And besides, I'm not a little girl.
I know. But you are in pain, and misery loves company.
Kaya just continues looking at you, then she just embraces you in a big hug.
There's a little blush on Pyroku's cheeks.
Tell Judge Hawk I said thank you.
Of course.
And feel free to visit Shanku anytime. All of you.
I wouldn't mind that, to be honest.
She does give you a faint smile, Pyroku, as she starts to fly back to Shanku. And she's gone.
Alright.
So, back at HQ.
Oh, here I am.
Dumpty dum.
Let's get the music playing. And you begin to walk in. You have the unconscious body of Balthazar, like, dragging it in. As Judge Hogg goes over and starts to inspect it. My word! You actually captured him!
Yes, but it wasn't easy. And he murdered a fairy named Terragan.
You actually see his lip quiver a bit as you hear him saying that. He took a life of a fairy. You all did well. It's like, you all did well for bringing this one to justice.
Thank you.
But, you actually do see Balthazar, like, start to twitch a little bit. He's still very weak, but he does start to grow conscious back again. Like, where am I?
May I do a thing?
Yep.
Okay, you go then.
How much health would he have? Would he just have one?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, he's not a threat.
Yeah, he's really
Okay.
not a threat.
I was gonna suggest going back to sleep.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna cast suggest, be like, yeah, you just rest.
No, I have sleep as a spell, so
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
even better.
it's like go back to sleep, dear.
Yep.
Like, I'll let you do it. Let's play it out a bit first.
Yeah.
It's like,
okay.
where am I? This isn't the Haunted Woods. And he looks up to see, like, all of you standing above him. You! And he starts trying to wriggle free, but he sees that he's tied up. Not just with some rope, but he also notices that his hands are connected together by slinkies. It's like, are those slinkies?
Like, they're quite useful. You should know better than to break them.
Balthazar, you are under arrest. The kidnapping of fairies and the taking of a life. And he then glares to you, Pyroku, remembering that the final blast he took before falling came from you. This is all your fault.
Really? Really now?
It's someone else's fault that you decided to take somebody else.
Pyraku, as you're saying that, holds up her hand and says, "What's done is done. Just know that you will be going away for a very long time."
You best learn to sleep with one eye open, you very errand girl. Those beasts can't protect you forever. And when they can't, I'll find you, tear out your throat, and gut you right before your frickin' precious fairy queen herself. And I'll make her watch.
In that case,
they can't protect her, I can.
And if he can't, then my big brother can. Have you heard of Sir Cadrot?
No, he sounds like someone who'd lose at a dice game.
Cadrot. You mean Illisin's pawn?
More close associate than pawn.
All the rest of your family a bunch of wretched fairy worshippers.
Pyraku is just staring him down at this point, and she actually pins the spear into the ground. And you actually see her being rather confident here. And she steps up to him and says, "Whatever your reasons for despising the fairies, I understand why you have such anger towards them. But that does not excuse any of your actions, let alone eating one of them to gain power. And it was the fairies who took us in when no one else would. So you'd best be on your best behavior next time you speak ill of them in front of me."
You start to see him hyperventilating, and his nostrils beginning to flare up as Judge Hog goes, "I've heard enough from him."
Me too. Now can I cast sleep?
You can.
Okay, technically don't need to. I think I'm still gonna need to roll anyways. That's the wrong dice. Okay. It fell. $15, 17.
All right, that works.
All right.
So yeah, as you cast a spell, his eyes start to flutter as he goes right to sleep. Judge Hog picks him up from the floor and just carries him over his shoulder. Now, before I arrest this swine, is there anything else you'd like to report to me on your job?
I got some coloring books.
We did meet that the Count.
Oh, Count
Von Rue.
Yes.
You all certainly look stronger than the last time you were here. I take it you beat him.
Yes, it was, she actually, fiddles with her claws a bit, like, looking proud. It was just as easy as last time.
And you also will tell him about your meetup with Kaya, the Shenku fairy, which is how you ended up finding Balthazar.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And you also talk about how you managed to save her from the bottle that she was placed in.
Unfortunately, you may not have been able to save all the lives today, but you did in fact save one. That is at least something to be proud of. Honestly, I think the fact you were able to take down Balthazar in general at how you are is an astounding job. You performed far better than I anticipated. I'm glad to have been proven wrong to think that this would have been too hard for you. Keep going forward with this vigor, and I shall see nothing but a bright future for you as heroes.
Thank you, Judge Hogg.
No, Pyroku. Thank you. And thank the rest of you as well for your services. And with that, not only are you given the reward money to split apart with amongst each other, you're also all given an extra 1,000 for going above and beyond.
Woo!
Plus Ultra.
Yep. So, anything else you want to say amongst yourselves?
I think Pyroku has said her piece.
All right.
Honestly, V is still very annoyed and upset with not being able to recover that fairy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ultimately, that left V very sour, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, she appreciates the reward stuff.
All right. Now.
But not very. But you can tell it's the thing is still bothering her.
Right. Okay. Is there anyone else?
Nope, I think I'm good.
Nothing in particular.
All right. So
I guess seeing V the way she is, Pyroku walks over to her and says, "Would you like to know my dice tricks?"
Dude, she
just smiles and says, "Let me show you how it's done."
Zibrick looks a little bit somber. Again, kind of at the whole situation. He has been a little bit somber since, like, near the end of that fight. He gets kind of elbowed in the side by Cassius, who smiles at him. It's like, told you this was a good idea. And Zivbrick smiles back at him.
All right. Well, if no one else has anything, how about we close this off with one more spin of the wheel?
Okay.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
And okay, this will be a way to end things off.
What are you implying?
All right, so you hear some thunder outside, and you begin to check out, and you go out of the HQ building to see what's going on. Something has happened. Hold on. It's raining Warthogs!
Oh, wonderful.
Oh.
Family friendly.
Hoopa.
Pyroku gets the anime eyes again.
So yeah, you just look up in the sky, you see a bunch of frogs coming from the sky.
It's raining frogs.
Can I collect some? Can I collect some frogs?
You know what? Pyroku's collecting them with you. I got one! And she falls into the puddle. Ah!
And yeah, that's gonna do it for this session. We end on raining frogs.
Sure, why not?
Adding that to the playlist.
So.
Oh, those little guys. I know those guys.
Yeah, so, what did you guys think?
Oh,
That was a good.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was it. That was fun.
Yeah. Now, here is a question that I have for the group as of right now. So, This is something that I've been mulling over for a little bit. And because, I did leave some things open-ended, of course. And that's because, for this very reason. I am wondering if whether or not, if you guys enjoyed this enough for me to turn this into either a 2-shot or a 3-shot.
I'd be down for that. I'm not sure if I could do another full companion because we also got Boone's coming up.
Yeah. Well, it won't be a full campaign. Like,
Yeah.
I think at the most it would be 3 sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down for like a few more extra sessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. And you could use the same characters and whatnot. And also, I know in the last Curse of Strahd stream, I stated that we would be able to. We were considering getting another person on board, but Heaton, but. Unfortunately, she had to drop out last second because a lot of things were taking up her time. But we may be able to get her possibly in the next upcoming sessions if we do this.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So yeah, I'll let you guys know when we think of another time to schedule the second part to the Defenders in Neopia sessions.
I'd like to ask a question.
Yeah.
Do we level up?
You always ask that.
You know what? I'm gonna say no.
Okay, thank you.
Okay,
Already leveled up.
Yeah, like we already leveled up. Like getting 2 in the same session would be
Yeah, it's like you beat, and it's like you got one from a vampire. So
but
yeah.
do we at the very least do we at the very least get like fully restored?
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay.
Do we level up in friendship?
Yes.
Yeah.
I look forward to stealing Frank's lost soul.
Alright. So,
I don't
yeah,
think
with
I
that,
like Ruby.
With that said, thank you all so much for coming to this session of Defenses of Neopia. We hope to see you guys during whatever next video that we produce, because I know it's like, this isn't Ori and the Will of the Wisps.
Right. Well, as far as more D&D goes, I believe we agreed we are going to do another round of Curse of Strahd. And then I know coming up, I got to double check to see what the actual schedule is, but we are going to be...
Oh, I can pin it to you. Hang on.
Yeah, but I know we've been doing like Curse of Strahd with some like sprinkling of one-shots here and there. We're relatively close to actually starting a second campaign that we will be jumping back and forth. So, so we will continue Curse of Strahd, but then we'll be switching back and forth between Curse of Strahd and this other campaign that we're going to do. Yeah, I just need to see when does that start.
Ravnica Trail of Dragons.
Trail of Dragons?
So, technically, from what I'm seeing, July 16th looks like that's going to probably be the first session of this second campaign.
Which will be run by yours truly.
Yeah, so Boone is going to be the one dungeon mastering that one. So we'll be doing Ravnica, and then it'll be Curse of Strahd, then it'll be Ravnica, Curse of Strahd. They'll still do some one-shots here and there, but that's basically the idea we're going with. We're going to be going back and forth between the two campaigns.
Yeah, just to give you guys a date to save. I know I said that I would be busy most of June, but there seems to be just enough time, at least on June 4th. So we are going to run the next session of Curse of Strahd, where we pull a heist.
Yay!
So that's gonna be fun.
Where's the Sly Cooper music?
Yeah, better
Oh,
get ready.
I can get it for you. Hang on.
Yeah.
I also want to make mention, I went to check back to the site to see, like, what I get. I got a fudging random event for the lawyer bot.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Hey! Don't swing! This site is family friendly!
I'm sorry, God!
Open Godfrey!
Now the question is, how are we gonna end this stream, considering one of our running gags?
Change the F word with...
Oh, no, I already got it.
Yeah?
I forgot it.
Family friendly.
Hoopa.
Family friendly. Hoopa!
There we go. All right.
Family
See ya.
friendly.
Hoopa!
Yes, yes.
You see, I'm not part of this universe, so I can swear as much as I fucking want.
No, you
can't swear! Ricky, no! This is a family friendly story!
What the fuck is this thing?
My name is Optimus Prime.
You just hear Gilbert Gottfried screaming at you over and over again until it breaks the record player.
I hope he likes that record player because it's not going to fucking work anymore.
You can't swear!
Good night, everybody!
Good night, everybody!
Good night, everybody.
Hoopa, hoopa, hoopa,
What's
hoopa.
the Argo doing here?
There's a big surprise!